Monetize that bitch. ACH versus Pentagon. This Pentagon's got 100 rating. I need to put that down a bit. Good evening, Lucha Reject and Chloe. Got you two less than a minute into the stream and you've already jumped in. The speed of you two. I'm just building the PWG card at the moment. I've not managed to get as much done as I wanted to preparation-wise. I've got all the cores and everything downloaded. I just need to create the universe, so there might be a little bit of a slow moment in between. I might do it beforehand so we can just whiz straight through the shows. This is Jeff Cobb versus Willie Mack versus Cage. He's down as Brian. Oh, you watched the Benoit Dark Side of the Ring? It's a good episode, isn't it? Good evening, Ian, as well. You got the notification this time, Lucha, did you? Or was it the notification I put through Discord? I'm not sure what it is at the moment, to be honest. I know some of you have had issues in the past with Discord. Yeah, I'm really, really warm at the moment, Chloe. I don't know what it is. I thought it was just me, but as long as it isn't, I think it's really stuffy because of we've had the rain and everything, haven't we, really? So yeah, I'm just building the card ready for our first episode of PWG. I've also got to do... Well, I don't know. It's supposed to be AEW tonight, but it doesn't look like we can get a hold of Omega Project yet. I think he's America. And he has sent me a card through, but I want to check with him because I weren't sure if he realised that it was going to be one show and then the pay-per-view. So I wanted to check with him, so we might skip that and do one of the other ones tonight, and then we'll get to that later on in the week. Yeah, along with walk with a jumper on never really helps. I walked into a town earlier to put some money in my bank account, and it was, yeah, not ideal at all. My work gear as well. I got, like, thick work trousers and a long-sleeve polo shirt. I was absolutely dripping. I wasn't too keen as well with the amount of people in town that do not stay away. As I've said before on this channel, I think I do struggle with anxiety. I'm on medication for my anxiety. And I must admit, walking through town with that many people trying to squeeze past you is not impressive. I was not having fun with that at all. Right, so that's the PWG card done. Chloe, I was in a town called, well, it's a city, I think, actually, called Litchfield. Very posh, it is. It's near my work, but it's a very, very posh little city, it is. It's not exactly big, but it's classed as a city because it has a cathedral. Alright, so that is the first card for PWG done. I'm actually going to probably set the other couple of bits up as well. I have the new job. I've only brought once from Pro Wrestling Tees. I really should do again. Yeah, I felt very out of place, Chloe, to be honest with you. Me just rocking up with a pocket full of banknotes to put into the bank. So I think in the second universe we'll probably go for probably AEW and AAA, and then the final one can be MLW and Smackdown. So I'll give Omega Project another day or so. So probably what we'll do, because since Chloe's around instead, is we'll do AAA tonight instead of AEW, because I just want to check with Omega Project. I'll give him a couple more days to... Oh, I've done that wrong, haven't I? I'll give him another couple of days just to see how that's going to pan out. And then if he's not back, then I'll have to maybe get someone else to book those cards for us. Right. So I'll make this AAA for now. Whereabouts in America are you, Ian? Are you one of the nice places, or...? I'm not insinuating there's rough areas of America, like, but is it warm temperatures at the moment, or is it not very nice? Good evening, Joseph. I'm just setting up our AAA show as well. But I don't need to set everything up. I mean, if I just set up the AAA for now, that might be enough. But I think I'll give it another 10 minutes or so for people to get into the stream anyway. That's handy. I can use the AAA logo from there. Good evening, Hammer's Reviews as well. High 80s, bloody hell. I mean, it's not warm here. It's just really, really stuffy, I think, because we've had a lot of rain and thunder and lightning, all sorts last night. Should we have, like, this for... It don't really matter, does it, really, with that bit? I sort of like that, though, for the... Oh, there isn't actually. Oh, there is. There's classical there. I mean, how does that work for AAA? That's quite good, actually. I like that. We'll do that. What's the purple one look like, actually? I think I prefer the purple one. We'll go purple. Originally, I'm from Northamptonshire, but I currently live in Staffordshire at the moment. So it's not... Yeah, it's not too bad at the moment. I say it's just really, really stuffy today, and especially with work and that, I've got to wear like face masks, and I'm sure like a lot of you have to do as well, protective face masks and coverings and that sort of stuff. And it's I've got my own office, but it's on top of the boiler room, and it is really bloody hot. Really bloody hot. Midwest. Luckily though, I've got a couple of cans of Stella on my desk ready to go. Take that back, I've got one can of Stella. Is it 21? Alright, I didn't realise it was that bloody warm, to be honest. I'm sweating my tits off here, I must admit. Right, who's on this roster? Harry Starr. Andrade. Basically just all the Mexicans, really, isn't it? Angelico. I think Garza's on there, but I've called him... Why have I called him Hector Garza? Who's Hector Garza? That's not the right person, is it? Angel Garza, okay. Bandido. Brian Cage. Brian. I know, Ian, we're working off of Celsius, not Fahrenheit. So for us, 21 is actually quite warm. What is 21 Celsius in Fahrenheit? It's 69.8 here. So probably roughly the same as you, mate, to be honest. That's one of the differences between America and that. Omega Project is here. Ah, Omega. Did you see my message in Discord earlier on? I just want to double check because we've got one episode of AEW before we do before we get to our first pay-per-view. So I want to double check you knew that, and if you were happy to go ahead, or whether you wanted to change your first AEW card to build up ready for that first pay-per-view. Because I'm not sure if I actually told you that beforehand. Dragon Lee. Eddie Guerrero. So I'm not reading chat at the moment, I'm just selecting these guys. Gonna throw Epico and Primo in there just to give them something to do. Phantasma, which I've spelt with a PH for some reason. Flamita. Gran Metalik. Humberto Carrillo. Jack Evans. Jake Hager. I'm putting Jeff Cobb because, of course, he did work there as Matanza in Mexico, but I didn't want to download the extra core. I have been a little bit lenient with the roster here in AAA, just to be able to get a full roster without having too many cores. I'm hoping the core of it is still very much going to be Mexican, though. LA Park, Lince Dorado, Luchasaurus, Marco Stunt. We got a bit of Matt Jackson, Mil Mues, then Nick Jackson. Then we've got Ortiz, Pac, Pagano, Pentagon, Primo. Got Psychosis, Ray Phoenix, Ray Horus, Ray Mysterio. Triple Rays there for you. We've got Ricochet, of course, was Prince Puma. We're going to throw Rush, Sami Callihan, Sammy Guevara, Santana, Sin Cara, Super Crazy. Got Teddy Hart, Tejano, Vampiro, and Willie Mack. Boom, there we go. I'm going to throw Will Ospreay in there as well. No reason, just I feel like he might suit that. Sorry, I've not been watching chat for quite some time now, so I'm not 100% sure what you guys are chatting about. Ah, that's where I got Hector Garza from then, Hammers. Yeah, I must have... I had it in my mind at some point. Ray. Triple Ray. I didn't even notice I said that originally, to be honest. Right. Yeah, it's up to you, Omega Project. It's I don't know if it was our Discord you had the issue with, but we have removed a couple of the problems from Discord, should we say? So it should be a bit better now. But yeah, we're just looking at it now because, like I said, there's only one. Let me put the links in the description below as well for you. That way you can have a look at what it is we're talking about. Yeah, it's just with AEW, we've only got one show before the first pay-per-view. So it might be worth... I don't know, it's up to you. It might be worth changing the card slightly to reflect that build-up. I'm just putting the descriptions in there now. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Good old Nate. I mean, yeah, I don't want to get into the Nate situation again. I don't know what he wanted from us. Well, I know what he wanted. He wanted to take over everything, but that was not going to happen. Aaron, if you're still there, do not do channel memberships on your channel when you get to the point of being able to do it. Just don't do it. I have deleted channel membership. Well, I've not deleted it. I've left one level of channel membership if you guys are interested. I mean, I'm not pushing anyone to do it because I know the problems we've had, but literally it's just $1.99 a month, and literally it just gives you access to special badges and that sort of stuff in chat. Nothing special. I mean, I appreciate the support, but I'm not going to sit here and tell you to do it, because it's not, as I was trying to say to that Nate in the Discord yesterday, this is not my, this is a hobby of mine, this is not my full-time job, so I don't need the money to do so. So I'm happy just to do it and just have you guys chatting away there. That makes my day, because when I first started this, I never even anticipated people to be sat here watching me, to be honest. Hi, Tilly, how are you? Yeah, I must admit, Lucha Reject, it's my fault because... Well, it's not my... I left that on there. It's something I set up about 2 years ago and completely forgot about. I didn't realise it was still there, to be honest. I mean, I did it because I didn't really think anyone was going to pay for it anyway, and I was still quite a small channel at that sort of time. I mean, I've got no problem in doing the 7-match show, but What Nate wanted was not what it said. Nate wanted a lot more than that. He wanted to effectively take over the channel himself, which I was not willing to do, obviously. He wanted me to stop letting any of you guys actually book anything, which completely defeats the point of what we're doing here, of having you guys be the bookers, essentially, isn't it, really? But silly Tilly. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't want to get into it too much, but I mean, $25 is a fantastic donation. I was really happy with the support shown to the channel, but it's not going to be anywhere near enough to sort of take over, because, like I said, I'm not really supposed to say this sort of stuff. I don't think you're allowed to, really, but the channel earns more than double that a month in ad revenue anyway, so I'd much rather keep, as I've said before a lot in these streams, that the whole idea is to go with the majority. I want to keep as many people happy as possible, and I can't completely change the whole structure of the channel for the sake of one person. So, yeah. I mean, it's surprised me, to be honest. I mean, it's great. It's great that it has got to that sort of point, because now the channel does pay for the loans, what I have on the equipment I purchased to actually do the channel, which is great. So none of that money's really profit at this point in time. It's all paying for the equipment that I'm actually using. So none of it's actually profit at this point in time. But I say, for me, it's not about that, because it's not really a big amount of money. Don't get me wrong, the money comes in very handy during the month. Don't get me wrong at all. But for me, yeah. Well, the thing is, with the donations and that, is that I only get 50% of those donations as well. I didn't realise that how much the YouTube actually take from it. Which, again, don't get me wrong, I really appreciate it, but I'm not going to push anyone into that sort of stuff, to be honest with you. What am I doing here? AAA, isn't it? Is this AAA? No, this is AEW. Yeah, I'm not going to push anyone into that sort of stuff. I mean, it was a nice surprise when he joined up, and I must admit it was a very, well, it was a nice surprise when it started, and it just sort of whistled away to obscurity straight very quickly, really, didn't it? I think the way it is as well is that I don't really want the I don't want the perks to take away from everyone else as well, which is why I've taken them away. Because I felt bad when he signed up, because I'd forgot about the whole situation that I set up. I felt bad the fact that he paid so much for just that simple thing, which is why I tried to offer to do more. But obviously it wasn't enough, and that's why I've taken them down as well, because it's going to become complicated, because I don't want to get to a point where somebody pays for something and I have to stop everyone else having access to stuff just to give that person extra. It doesn't. I'd rather give you all access free than try and sort out who's paid more and this, that, and the other. It's not about that, really, is it? Yeah, it's not about that, really. It's all about enjoying ourselves, really, and doing these sort of videos. That's what I like doing. I mean, as I've said many times in the past, if I wasn't recording and streaming these videos, I'd be doing the same thing on my own, so I'm happy enough. And now I'm doing the streaming, you guys take all the pressure of me booking good cards as well, which is good for me. I can just sit back and drink a beer and enjoy myself. If it's a bad match, it's your guys' fault, not mine anymore. I'm passing the buck. So yeah, I felt a bit bad, and I didn't want anyone else to. I say I've fully refunded him now, out of my own pocket, which I wasn't too impressed about. But I don't know why he couldn't get a refund like YouTube, like he was supposed to. But hey ho, at least it's not gonna crop its head back up now. And we're all good to go. Classic. I can't do classic tonight, I'm afraid. Screen. Okay. Is it Legend? In red. Yeah, Ian, the way that it works, the memberships, is that I get paid from YouTube once a month, and I only get 50% of that. So, effectively, the $25 I've refunded him today, I'm only going to get about, well, I'll get $12.50 of that, and YouTube keep the rest. But he wasn't sure how to do the refund himself through YouTube, so I just asked him for his PayPal in private messages yesterday, and I've just sent him the money back. So at least he's got that now, and we can just forget about it and move on, I suppose. Say, I very much appreciate the support, but as I said, I'm not going to change the entire concept of the entire channel just to keep one person happy, because I'm going to upset the other 4,799 of you, aren't I? That's the way it works. So now that Omega Project, I do apologise. I didn't realise you were here. So I may have just slightly... I reckon we can pull this off tonight, actually. I reckon we can pull this off. It might get to the point where we do AEW, AAA, and PWG. If you're all up for a triple. I mean, it will become a lot more basic in the future, I will say, because once I've got all these rosters set up, it's just a case of going show to show. At the moment, I'm still doing a lot of setup, and I spent all night last night just downloading cores and this, that, and the other, and this has been... I thought this save file would be easier, but it hasn't really, because there's so many luchadors on this save file that we end up with so many different logos, and that caused the problem. Chris Daniels, Chuck Taylor, Cody, Darby Allin, Dash Wilder, Dean Ambrose. I've not been lazy, but of course we are going to use some of the people that are on the game just to make it easier on logo space and download space. So we are using Dean Ambrose instead of John Moxley and so forth. I hope that's not going to be too much of a problem for anyone. Goldust, Hangman Page. And we're not going to have as... he's down as Adam Page, isn't he? We're not going to have as in-depth roster as my solo universe mode either, because obviously we had everybody running off of one save file there, and we had just one dedicated save file. On this one, we've got 5 different brands going. Jack Evans, Jake Hager, Jimmy Havoc. I've left Jimmy... Oh, no, he's on there. Joey Janela, John Silver... what I have done, when I made this roster originally, I was a little bit tipsy, and I've decided, that I thought I'd use some of the people that were potentially going to move to AEW. So we've got Kyle Anderson in there, we've got Kenny Omega here as well, Kip Sabian, we've got Lance Archer, Luchasaurus. We've got Luke Gallows. We've got Luke Harper, because again we're saving logo space. Got Mark Quinn. Got Marco Stunt. Where's Marco Stunt? Does he come before? There he is, there. I've got Mark Quinn. I've got Mark Quinn down as a K, but it's a Q. Okay. Mark Quinn. Marco Stunt. Matt Jackson. These new Matt Jackson and Nick Jackson created by Diffract are really, really good. MJF. Nick Jackson, Orange Cassidy, Ortiz, Pac, Pentagon, Ray Phoenix. I've also put Rusev in there because I see Rusev moving there, but it's difficult to say now, to be honest. They really could go a different way. Sammy Guevara, Santana, Scorpio Sky, Scott Dawson, Stu Grayson, Trent. We've got Ty Dillinger, Wardlow, and we have got... I put Zack Ryder in there as well and Preston Vance. Not quite sure how it's going to go, to be honest. Well, the roster's there. You might have just seen it at Omega Project. The roster's there now. So we'll do... we can do the AAA or we can do something else first if you want to have a look at it. Essentially, we're just doing a 1-5 match show and then straight into the pay-per-view. So I wasn't sure if I told you that properly before. Yeah, so I want to make sure that the card was as you wanted it to be. Then if you want to set up to any championship matches with qualifiers and that sort of stuff, or just do a bit of a super show or whatever you want to do. But we'll do one of the other shows first if you want to have another look at it. I don't think Alex is online, so I think you're on your own on that one at the moment. Now we want the AEW Tag Team Championships. I didn't know. Have I put that on the... Is that what I put on the spreadsheet? I should have done. Sorry, mate. That's my apologies if I've done that. It should be CZW. I've got the CZW Championship downloaded. If I put ECW, it's my fault. I've just mistyped it. I know, Mohammed. This is just a separate save file, so we're doing lots of different brands all together. I just hadn't had a chance to finish this one off yet. So this is actually going to be AEW's All In. The link's in the description down below, Omega Project, if you want to double check it. I've not put your card in yet because I want to double check with you today. But if you want to change anything, let me know. If not, then we can just go all in with it. Like the little pun there. All in. But I think we can start off with... We could do... I've always got the PWG show started if you want, so we can do that one straight off the bat. We could do PWG, AEW, and AAA tonight if you want, and then we can do Smackdown and... what's the last one I've got on this save? For MLW. We can do that later on, I think. Later in the week, maybe? Because it will get a lot smoother than this moving forward now, because we will have all of these brands set up. And we won't have to do any of this sort of stuff on stream anymore. It's literally show to show to show. But I spent 8 hours on this last night, and I really thought it was going to be enough time, but evidently it wasn't to get it all set up and ready to go. It was fine until I hit the logo limit. That's where the problems arise. Yeah, Ian, if I have wrote that on the spreadsheet, it's my fault. I've only just put those in there just to give an indication of where they could be, the finals and semi-finals. So if you want to change that, you're free to do so. Yeah, I've got the PWG card sorted already. It's all written and ready to go. I mean, it's already inputted into the game, so we can get that one straight underway. So we can do that one first if you want, and then we can do... I did say AAA and AEW tonight. We're going to have to do AAA before AEW. Because the way I've set the calendar up, so we're going to have to do that anyway. I mean, we can do AAA first if you want. I reckon we could probably get all three done tonight, to be honest. Depending on how things go. And where's the old dynamite? Bang goes the dynamite, dynamite, dynamite. Yeah, it should be in the description down below the spreadsheets now. So if you do have any, if you want to have a look at them, you can do. Hopefully they're there. If they're not, you might need to restart the stream because I changed them like midway through the stream. So sometimes it doesn't change, so you might need to reload it. Or just refresh the page, that should work. So the sheets are still not completely done. I mean, it's amazing. I didn't think it was going to take this long. I really wanted to get it set up properly, but it's taken me so long to get those sheets. I spent about 6-7 hours at work today just playing around with the spreadsheets. But it'll be worth it. Once they're done, it's really going to help us out, I think. Right, there we go. So I do have the AAA card done already. So if we do... I tell you what, let's do my PWG card because it's ready. Save you guys watching more of me moving stuff around. I apologise, Chloe. There's a bit of a clown-looking guy there. Now, I've been doing PWG at the moment. Well, if you want to note something down on paper, Omega Project, and I'll take it from you in a moment, and we can get it on the spreadsheet ready to go for. I'm already on the page actually. I've just come off of it now. You know something I just learnt, right? And Jay's not here yet. I don't know. I've not seen Jay yet actually. Chloe, is Jay around or is he doing other stuff? I don't know what he's up to at the moment. But he'll probably tell you anyway. But I didn't realise that Dragon Lee was related to Rush. That was completely news to me. Right, so this is the card that I've got set up then for our episode of PWG. So we're starting things off with Ray Phoenix versus Luchasaurus. We've got Drew Gulak and Oney Lorcan versus Chuck Taylor and Trent. We've got ACH versus Pentagon. Jeff Cobb versus Willie Mack versus Brian Cage. And a main event of Marty Scurll, Brody King, and PCO versus Kenny Omega, Nick Jackson, and Matt Jackson. So, let me get those entrances switched off. Probably asleep. God, he's a lazy git, isn't he? He was up about an hour ago because he was messaging me cards every 2 seconds on Discord. So he was definitely up then, unless he's gone back. Right, so let's get the show underway. Bandito was Russian. I might be wrong, actually. I just searched Dragon Lee because for some reason I thought Dragon Lee was Japanese, not Mexican. I don't know where I got that from. Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee is... where is it? He was born there. Where did it said it a second ago? Where did it say? Siblings, Rush and Mystico 2. Who's Mystico 2? Mystico 2 is... Has he got a different name? Dragon Lee. What? How does that work? So apparently Mystico 2 is brothers with Dragon Lee, but Dragon Lee was also known as Mystico 2. Has he just given the character to somebody else and became Dragon Lee instead? Is that how it works? Hey ho. You might be right. That's just what old Wikipedia says. So you can never trust Wikipedia too much, can you? Really? Yeah, this should be an interesting one, this. Now, essentially, at the moment, I'm booking PWG unless somebody wants to take it away from me. But at the moment, the way it is that we've got 6 weeks or 6 shows until our first pay-per-view. I think our first pay-per-view might end up being a Battle of Los Angeles sort of show, which might be like a 3-part sort of show. So what I decided to do was to basically just whack out loads of ranking super matches for 6 weeks. And the top 16 will be the 16 that go into the Battle of Los Angeles. How would you eat a coffee cake? That wasn't like a whole massive cake, was it? Some wiki stuff is legit, but you can change it, can't you? I know we had it at work because there was a guy who used to work. He's not there anymore, but he used to work with us last year, and he played for a. I mean, only English people probably understand this, but he played for a conference team, which is, if you look at, for the Americans out there, so if you look at soccer-wise, you've got the Premiership as the main league. The conference is 6 divisions below that. So he played for one of those teams in there, and he actually had a Wikipedia page, and one of the guys at work actually changed his Wikipedia page with loads of like dodgy fake facts. So anybody can change it, that's the worry, but I mean, let me have a look at Bandito, that might help. Bandito. I think there's I wouldn't say an issue, but with Mexican wrestling, it's a lot more difficult because guys under masks are very difficult to sort of, they're very difficult to sort of keep track of, I suppose, aren't they? Right, so Bandido, otherwise known as Magnifico 2 and Ceto. He is related to Mr. C's Jr., a Mexican luchador, as well as Magia Blanca. Now, according to Bandito's page, he's not related to him. Again, I wouldn't like to say that's 100% correct, but it's very possible. For any of you out there that watch a lot of Ring of Honor, you might be able to tell me this one then. So at the moment, I know that Bandido, Flamita, and Rey Horus are the 6-man tag champions. Is that a permanent stable, or was that just like a random team thrown together? I'm not quite sure why or how it all happened, so I just want to figure it out for myself, and just so I know how to progress moving forward. Nice super got there by Luchasaurus on Rey Fenix. So yeah, pretty good card tonight. We're going to make some big influences on the rankings. And then we'll do AAA after this, and then Omega Project will head into your AEW. The AAA card is already written, I believe, by Chloe. We are going to crown all of our champions. Because AEW is the... sorry, AEW. AAA is the same as... AAA is the same as PWG in our universe, man. It's got 6 weeks before the first show. What was that, Ian? Was that the 6-man tag championship match? Or did it end in a roll-up? That's crazy with those guys involved. I'm looking forward to doing something crazy in here, though. I'm thinking at some point I've got sort of planned in Flamita, Bandito, and Rey Horus versus Phoenix, Pentagon, and Pac in a 6-man tag. Standing Spanish flying. Luchasaurus is doing incredibly well here. I thought Phoenix might have this, but Luchasaurus doing really well. And Luchasaurus getting the victory. There we go. The big man gets the win. And Rey Fenix is not going to be happy with that loss. Not happy at all. And as you can see, I was perfectly correct. Rey Fenix rolls out the ring, disappointed in himself by that loss. And if you want to keep track of what we're doing and the rankings as we go along, of course, click on the PWG link in the description down below. Yeah, it wasn't the best of matches, was it, really? There we go. Right, so into the tag team match now. I've stolen, it might have been Ian's idea, I think. And we're going to use the Oni Lorcan and Drew Gulak team again here in PWG. But this time against the team of Chuck Taylor and Trent. Best friends. So I need to put both these teams... Oh, I've done it already. Okay. I just need to add my other team in, don't I? Because I've not got them set up yet. Okay, so... Lorcan and Gulak. Let's get straight into it. Oh, it was New Generation's idea, was it? Oh, sorry, New Generation. I've given your idea away. Yeah, I've stolen your idea and I put these two together because I was quite impressed by the chemistry between the two shown in that CW show, and I thought we'd give it another opportunity. Yeah, Mega Project. I mean, I've got it. Have I got it open? I can open it now if you want to give me to it now, and I can put it straight in if you're available. So yeah, you got the one card, then straight into the pay-per-view. So let me know what your plans are, and I'll get that in ready. I think it'll be the AAA card first, though, because of the way I've set the calendar up in this game. That was a great idea, that was New Generation. I don't know where... Is it something you've seen in the past, or did you think the two would work together well? I know Oney Lorcan was definitely a former Combat Zone Wrestling champion. I don't know who Drew Gulak was. I got a feeling he must have been at some point. Drew Gulak. Drew Gulak. Combat Zone Wrestling. He was with Combat Zone Wrestling for 11 years. Oh. Well, there you go. That makes sense. So Gulak was the Combat Zone Wrestling Heavyweight Champion, and he lost the belt to Biff Busick, who, of course, is Oney Lorcan. So these two have actually got some history between them. Okay, Lucha Brothers vs. The Revival. Okay, Lucha. I can't wait for that match to happen in real life. It's gonna happen pretty soon, isn't it? Cage versus Pac. Okay. Omega versus Archer versus... Nope. So that's Cage versus Pac versus Rusev. Then we've got Omega versus Archer versus Page. Omega versus Lance Archer versus Hangman Page. We've got the Bucks versus the Club. And we've got Cody versus Brody. Good old Cody and Brody. Okay, I'll put that in. Just so I know what I'm doing, Omega Project is the Cage, Pac, Rusev, and the Omega Archer Hangman matches to determine who's going to fight for the AEW Championship. And the tag team one you just told me. Okay, the tag team one, the two winners will fight for the tag team championships. AEW tag titles. I'll actually get titties instead. Chuck Taylor and Trent get the victory here. Oney Lorcan and Drew Gulak have been a pretty effective team so far, but to be honest, they have not managed to walk away with a win. They've been very impressive, but they just don't seem to have it when it comes to it. So Drew Gulak and Oney Lorcan suffer losses. Where are you, Oney? Oney Lorcan, there you are. And obviously wins for Trent and Chucky T. And then we're going to see Best Friends with a win. And we're going to see Gulak and Lorcan with a loss. Okay. So again, if you want to keep up to date, I am updating the rankings as we go along. So feel free to come over and check them out. That's a good win. The winners of the two triple threats fight for the championship, and the winners of the two tag teams fight for the championships. That's cool. Is the TNT Championship being defended at the pay-per-view as well, or is that a bit too soon? AEW Championship. So ACH versus Pentagon here, another big match. Pentagon's brother Phoenix did not have the best of times earlier on this evening, so he'll be hoping he can do well here tonight. I mean, there's still chances for Phoenix. He's just got to get in the top 16 to be able to qualify for that championship tournament. Here we go. Boom. Yeah, I'd like Pentagon to win this as well, to be honest. I sort of set it up for both Phoenix and Pentagon to get wins in their first matches, but Luchasaurus obviously did incredibly well. Copy and paste. Right, Omega Project, if you are free, I don't know if it's much of a complication for you. If you want to check the AEW page once again, on the show tab, I've put those matches in. I just want to make sure that I've got them correct and you are happy with what there is. So if you want to check that out now, that'd be great, just to make sure that I've got it all right. I'm pretty sure I've got it all right, to be honest, but right. Did you enter or... I haven't, no. That's one of my things to do. I'm just trying to make sure I get everything sorted first, and I'm going to have to go through every save file and adjust the ratings of everyone just to make sure they're correct. Okay, mate, no problem. I just want to see if you wanted me to put it on the card for you. I'll put it on the card at the pay-per-view, and we can just do an open challenge. We'll just decide the night, I suppose. We'll just see who we fancy having an opportunity. I think, judging by, like, real life, it's an opportunity for, like, some people you would not normally think of. I mean, Mark Quinn, it surprised me when Mark Quinn got that opportunity. Don't get me wrong, I was happy when he got the opportunity. It did surprise me he did, so maybe that's an opportunity as well. So yeah, Lucha Reject, I'll be going through and changing all the ratings to what I would assume is realistic, but hopefully I can get it sort of right. But at the moment, yeah, it's some of them are a little bit mad. Right, how are we doing? So I just got to check the analytics to make sure everything's working correctly. Of course, don't forget, if you are watching, it really helps me out if you hit that like button. If you hit the like button, essentially it gives the video more traction, which then YouTube put it higher up the old search screen, so we get more views. Yeah, I quite like the idea of a mega project as well, right? You can have some fun with this, because remember what AEW said in real life. They've said that it's not limited to the roster. ACH has got a cheeky win by countout, really? Really, ACH? You're going to do that to us? Both Pentagon and Phoenix have both lost their matches tonight. That is shocking. Really, really shocking. Hi, Alex. How are you? Yeah, so you got some fun coming for you, because you could use anybody you wanted to. Anyone that is in either AAA, AEW, PWG, MLW, you could really use, to be fair. New Generation. This has either not been a very good show so far, or you are in not a very good mood. Because your ratings so far have not been great at all, have they? This one hopefully should be a step up. I mean, Jeff Cobb, Willie Matt Cage in a triple threat match. This has got to be a cracker, surely. This has to be a cracker. People are typing. Wow, New Generation, you're really acing this game now, aren't you? Just look at your Extreme Warfare Revenge screen. That's a cracking, cracking show. You got the Briscoe brothers as well, wow. And AJ Styles. Been very clever there. You picked up some of the really young, good, talented people as well. I mean, this can't be a bad match, surely. Jim Cornette's and emotions never get in the way. It all depends on what name the company is. Or who's there. PJ Toby's a big fan of him. I don't really, It's not, the thing is, it's not that I dislike Jim Cornette. I really appreciated some of his comments on like Dark Side of the Ring and so forth, but it's just the fact that he's got this undeniable hatred for essentially the independent scene, really. Wow. Yeah. It's not been the best of cards so far. Hopefully this has got to kick it out. This has got to send it out, surely. This match has got to be the match of the night. I purposely, when I wrote this, I knew it was going to be good. CM Punk, Daniel Bryan, and Stars. Are they high level yet, New Generation, or is it just down to potential? I can't remember how the game works. Is there like potential and stuff like that? Can you increase a wrestler's overall performance and stuff like that as well? Look at this. Jeff Cobb. Superplex. Deadlift as well. Keeping him up there. Making him think about it before dropping him down into that superplex. Willie Mack back in the ring now as well. I'm quite happy with this Willie Mack core, you know. Normally we don't really get a very good Willie Mack core in this game, but this is a fantastic one. We got it in our Impact roster as well. Yeah, Lucha, that's why I'm streaming tonight, so I can watch that tomorrow night. Being a Man United fan, I've got vested interest in tomorrow night as well. I've got to support Man City for the night because I need Arsenal to lose. And as stupid as it sounds, I've got to support Aston Villa because Man United needs Sheffield United to lose. So definitely on with that one as well. That's good. Well, at least they're going to progress. Nice DDT there by Brian Cage on Willie Mack. My Discord's going mad, and I thought it was you guys, but it's not. It's the Pokemon Go one. I mean, I don't know why everyone's going so crazy on it at the moment. I'm getting like constant messages. Let me message Jay, see if he's knocking around. I know he doesn't like to miss the streams too much, especially PWG. He quite like the PWG one. So I'm sure it's been better so far. I do like Bandido. I think Bandido wouldn't be a bad option because I didn't from what I was reading the other day, didn't AEW try to sign Bandido and Ring of Honor offer him a better deal? I believe I read at some point. And because he did have one match. Did he have one match? As part of Double or Nothing, was it? Or was it? It was Double or Nothing. Am I getting confused? I'm sure Bandido did something in AEW, didn't he? I'm not sure. I'd like to see him there, though. This flatliner there by Brian Cage on Willie Mack. Alex, it just changed a little bit. I've put the card in the spreadsheet, so if you want to click on the link in the description over to PWG, you'll be able to see that. Not PWG, sorry, AEW, you'll be able to see it because it's my fault. I didn't really tell you and Omega Project before that there's only one show before your first pay-per-view, so it's a bit more difficult to set up. So I think he's just changed a couple of bits. It's more or less the same as what it was. There's just a couple of matches to try and set up for championship matches at the actual pay-per-view as well. Yeah, I think Omega, what we might have to do is we might allow you to use somebody who is not on the roster, but should that person win the championship, maybe they'd have to stay in the roster until they lose it, but then I think we probably would have to remove them, just to try and keep it as realistic as we can. Alex, are you on the spreadsheet? Surely this is the best match of the night so far, surely. Oh, look at that. Suplex by Brian Cage on Jeff Cobb. Boot in the gut by Willie Mack. Now Willie taking Cobb up. Nope. Taking Cage up. Dumping him to the outside. Wow, brutal. Absolutely brutal. Oh, I just wanted your guys' opinion as well on something else that I have done. Now, nobody has taken ownership so far of MLW. So I've planned a rough trajectory for MLW because we've got 2 shows before the first pay-per-view. So what I've done is I've scheduled the first pay-per-view to be Battle Riot, which is an MLW style, basically Royal Rumble. And the idea that I had is we would have basically a couple of weeks of setup, and then we'd have the Battle Riot to crown the first champion. I just want to make sure everyone was happy with that because nobody has taken sort of control over that roster yet, so I thought I'd throw something in there. And essentially, I've got, for the first couple of weeks, I've got a couple of qualifying matches, and the winners of the sort of little mini tournament will be given essentially the number 30 entrant into that battle riot to fight for the championship. Someone's in there. I've got Anonymous Duck. Apparently he's in there. It tells me when people are in there, but it doesn't tell me who they are. I think if you haven't got a Google Plus account signed in, I don't think it only tells me you're anonymous. I don't know how it works, actually. It's drop kick there by Willie Mack, but Jeff Cobb re-enters the ring and drops Willie face first. Alex, can you see my secret hidden message? Jeff Cobb with a pin on Willie, not quite enough. Jeff now with a tour of the islands on Willie Mack. This could be enough. Cage is down on the outside. 1, 2, and 3, and Jeffski gets it. Jeff Cobb with the win. Not only the win, but the 2 ranking points to winning a triple threat match tonight. Brian Cage suffers a loss, as does Willie Mack. Boom. Not good for them at all, but great for Jeff Cobb. Come on, new generation. Oh, look at you two, on sync. Completely on sync. Right, there we go. Yeah, it was a pretty good match compared to the rest. And Jeff Cobb is someone that I really feel like is going to do well in this roster. The Meltzer Bros, yeah. I love the fact they got dead on the same star rating as well. Like there was a not a 1 in 10 chance, I suppose, is there really? But I'm waiting for the day they're going to call out a 7-star match. So this is a new Nick and Matt Jackson created by Diffract. I really like the Matt. The Nick is a little bit... I'm not sure about Nick, to be honest. Well, at least everyone's on track with the same rankings then, aren't they, really? So this is Villain Enterprises versus the Elite. Omega versus Okada, yeah. I haven't watched it yet, Alex, to be honest. I was discussing it with you guys the other night. When was it? When did I discuss? No, it was on the Discord yesterday. While I was setting up these this save file. Was it good? What did you think of it? I mean, I cancelled my network last month because I've not been using it. I want to save a tenner a month, but if Backlash was worth watching, I've got no problem with going back to it. Also, the idea we were bouncing around on Sunday about the sort of, what was it, like a wrestling book club sort of thing. Are you guys still interested in doing that, or would you rather me just stream this more? So the idea was we'd like all go away and try and watch something and come back and sort of reenact it on the game and then have a little chat about it as we go along. Is that something that interests you, or would you rather me stream this more? Bear in mind we do have 18 shows to get through on this. It will take a while, I suppose. What is our schedule at the moment? Yeah, I'm hoping as we get further into this, it'll be a lot quicker. Like I said before, I think we'll try and knock out maybe 3 shows per stream. We'll try and stream a week per week as well. I mean, there's 18, which means I need to stream 6 nights a week. Okay. That might be a little bit more than what I expected, but... Yeah, I mean, we'd do it as a stream, Lucha Reject, so we'd do sort of like we'd say everyone go back and watch, if you've all got the network, which I'm assuming a lot of you probably have, but we can say go back and watch, I don't know, Barely Legal 97 ECW, and then we can try and, now that we've got to recreate it, I suppose, we can try our best to recreate some of the matches, and we can just have a chat about it as we go along. But I refuse to start at 1983 and do every single show in order. So this will really affect the singles ranking as well as the tag team rankings as well. Of course, both the Elite and Villain Enterprises are in there, of course. So at the moment, Best Friends top the rankings with their one victory this evening over Lorcan and Gulak. Oh, Lucha Rejects, breaking the rules. Don't blame you. I wouldn't want to pay for that. Was it any good, though? I know we had this discussion yesterday, but from what I understand from the guys I was talking to yesterday, the Autumn versus Edge match was better than you would expect from Autumn versus Edge, but it still wasn't anywhere near maybe the best match ever. I'll drive there by Matt Jackson. PCO. The big Canadian brute. Boot in the gut of Nick. My cat's just come sprinting into the room again. What's up? There's Magnus out there. We got Magnus, the weird cat, who just comes in and walks around now. That's it. At least it went down the blaze of glory, Ian, I suppose. What's wrong? What are you yelling at me for? Is it Magnus or is it? It's raining, isn't it? It's really wet. PCO, and at the moment, looks like Villain Enterprise in some sort of control, but it does turn pretty quickly. I bet the cameraman will still miss it. Remember that from it was a while ago. Remember the Rumble when Edge made his return, and he came into the he sort of went to enter, and the cameraman zoomed in on someone else's face instead, and then he entered the ring, and the cameraman missed his spear, and they just showed something else instead. It was terrible camera work from WWE. Terrible. Wow. Super kick by Nick Jackson. Omega working over Marty's skull. Good for a Hurricanrana, but ooh, a clothesline by Brody King. Definitely the big strength advantage. Yeah, it was annoying as hell, wasn't it? One wing angel there by Kenny Omega on Marty's skull. Everyone else is down. This could be the opportunity. And there it is. Team Kenny Omega, otherwise known as the Elite, pick up the victory over Villain Enterprises. That's not going to go down well in the Mighty Skull area, is it really? He's going to be unhappy with that. As with the likes of PCO and Brody King as well. I still feel like that wasn't going to be an incredible match, to be honest. Have they, Glenn? Why is that? Has somebody been tested positive? I think you might have been a little bit kind there, New Generation, to be honest, but I'll take it. There we go. That's the end of our AEW show already. That was a pretty quick show, wasn't it, really? A very, very quick show. So next up, we are going over to AAA. Oh, you liked it? That was good. That was good. I just tried to throw a lot of really talented people in the ring together, so it seemed to work. So we've got AAA first, then we're going to be finishing off tonight's stream with AEW from Omega Project and Alex. But first of all, I've had 4 cans of Stella and I'm bursting for a pee. 1 second. Ugh. Oh, back. Oh, New Generation's gone for a 2.5, so average. Yeah, that's not great. I thought I'd do well. And that was a promising card on paper. I really don't feel like the I don't feel like the guys really did well tonight, to be honest. Yeah, I feel bad. I really thought like that on paper that was going to be a cracking card, but... Okay, so moving on. Chloe, you still around, or have you left for the night? Because this next card, I believe, was written by Chloe. So I've updated, by the way, the PWG rankings as of the end of tonight's show, should you wish to see those at this point in time. We're going to move on now to Triple A, or Triple A. Right, so Triple R. So we want to go into Universe. I pressed continue because I am silly. It's a pretty decent roster, this one as well, Triple A. It's a little bit... what's the best way of putting it? It's a little bit of... The roster itself is... It's got a very American feel to it. But I have tried to really throw in as many proper Mexicans as I can. Again, we'll build the card. Since I don't know if Chloe or Jay is still around, we'll build the card and we'll see if everyone's happy or whether we want to change anything. So the main event of the evening is going to be Johnny Mundo versus Kenny Omega for the Grand Championship. Wow. New Generation, those are the best kinds of pickles to be in, I think. That's an incredible pickle to be in. Because no matter what happens, it's a win-win situation, isn't it, really? John Morrison and Kenny Omega to fight for the Mega Championship. Oh, that's going to be annoying, isn't it? I'm going to have to go and change that in a second. Let me just go out and change the AAA Cruiserweight Championship to make it a non-Cruiserweight belt. That way we can control who goes for it and who doesn't. Which is a much better way of doing it. Cruiserweight Championship. Rock versus Angle got 100. Wow. That's pretty impressive, that is. So we turn off the Cruiserweight aspect, then we can control it now. That's the best way. It's a pretty good belt, actually, isn't it? Quality-wise. I'm happy with that, to be honest. Yeah, so Jay and Chloe are not really around at the moment, so we will throw a few things out there to make sure everyone's happy with the current card. So at the moment we've got Mundo versus Omega for the Grand Championship, or the Mega Championship. No problem, Lucha. We can still chat. New Generation's been posting some bits in the Extreme Warfare Revenge part of our... I've noticed New Generation, every time you put a women's match on, they never seem to do very well, do they? You just haven't got the audience for it, I don't think. Yeah, Lucha, let us know how you're getting on in the Discord as well. There's a page in there for Extreme Warfare Revenge. So this is going to be Brian Cage versus Jeff Cobb. We're getting a little bit similar to the match we just had, really, aren't we? But this time it's Luchasaurus. And this time it's going to be for the Latin American Championship. Where is the Latin? It's that one there. Okay. I'm gonna throw. I might. So this is another triple threat. This time for the Cruiserweight Championship. We're gonna go with Pac versus Sammy Guevara versus Daga for the Cruiserweight Championship. That's good, Alex. There it is. I feel like I want to change this. Oh, he's got down Rey Mysterio versus Bandito, which is a good match, but I downloaded some cool cores and I want to try them. I downloaded Cybernetico, who looks amazingly good. I might just throw my own match in here. I apologise, Jay. If you guys are happy with this anyway. I'm going to go for Cybernetico versus Mil Mues. If you guys are happy with that. I think that'd be an interesting match between two guys who are definitely going to be in the World Championship picture in this brand. Cybernetico versus Mil Mues. Okay, the next one, I need to create a match. I've not got the match created for it yet. I put the championships on, haven't I? Yeah, that's cool. So let's come out of here. I need to go back and create a new match type. I thought I'd turn notifications off for this one, but evidently not. Okie doke. Right, so I need to do... what do I need to do? Creations, custom matches, new. 6-man triple threat tornado tag. And then we want to make it an elimination. There we go. Triple threat elim. Make it freeway elim. It's easier, isn't it? Freeway elimination. Elimination tag. There we go. Lucha Reject, are you doing the same card on the 2K19 as you're making an Extreme Warfare Revenge? That'd be interesting. Be interesting to see how it works. Alright, so get this last one done, then we are ready to start this show up. This is going to be a Tag Team Championship match. We have got the Lucha Brothers, the Young Bucks, and Santana and Ortiz. So 6-man triple threat elimination tag. We want Ray Phoenix, and we want Pentagon. Oh, it's not going to let me do it, is it? Ah! Okay. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. I've just remembered that the game does not allow you to create a tag team championship match if the people involved are not currently tag teams. So I've not done that yet, so I need to create them as tag teams. See, I told you I wasn't ready. The Colognes are the only tag team in this roster, apparently. Okay. Lucha Bros. I pressed the wrong button about 16 times there. The good thing about not having entrances, I don't need to worry too much about sorting all that sort of stuff out. Ray, Phoenix, and Pentagon. And we're throwing Pac in there as well, aren't we? Okay. That's a good shout, Lucha Reject. It should be fine. I can knock this out pretty quick. I'm not doing the entrances and that sort of stuff, so it's just a case of just creating the teams quickly. I'll just create these 3 teams and we can do the show. Like I said, I've got a lot of work. I'm just basically trying to get enough done to get these shows up and running, then I can do the proper stuff, the annoying sort of stuff off camera afterwards. Matt Jackson and Nick Jackson. Possibly. I've had some glitchy stuff with the tag team screen as well, to be honest. LAX, nope. LAX, there we go. That'll do. I put a random space at the end, but it was fine. Santana and Ortiz. Where's O? How can I miss the guy with the massive afro? There we go. At least the 3 teams are created now. We can go straight into it. So 6-man custom match 3-way. Wow. That's a hell of a card, New Generation. Yeah, go for it, mate. So Lucha Brothers is Ray Phoenix and Pentagon, who both lost in their PWG matches. We have got Nick and Matt Jackson, and we have got Santana, and we have got Ortiz. There we go then. We all happy with the card? Oh, I messed it up, didn't we? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. We all happy with the card then? So we have got the Lucha Brothers versus the Young Bucks versus Santana and Ortiz for the AAA Tag Team Championships. Cibernetico goes 1-on-1 against Mil Mues. We've got a triple threat match for the Cruiserweight Championship. Pac versus Sammy Guevara versus Daga. We've got a Latin American Championship match of Cage versus Jeff Cobb versus Luchasaurus. And we have our main event of the evening, the Mega World AAA Championship. Johnny Mundo, or John Morrison, going up against Kenny Omega. Yeah, it's because the way that I've done it, Omega, is I've tried to keep brands that are going to be similar on the same save file, so it's less downloads. But then, yeah, it does mean we're going to end up seeing some of the people. But again, we won't see, after this show, I don't think we'll see these teams for, well, after your AEW show, we won't see any of these teams for a while again, I think. Championship? Okay. If we're all happy with the card, we can process. Some of them sort of lines. That takes a while to load, doesn't it? Are you my cat? Yes, you are my cat. So I heard a cat eating food. I just want to make sure it was my one. Because another big fat white cat keeps coming and eating all the food. Yeah, they're on yours as well, aren't they? Sheets. Right, let's go. Actually, let me just turn the entrances off before I forget. Off. Oh, let's put that on fast momentum, actually. Off, 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 and off. Boom. And we are starting the show. I've got 2 Lucha, but I seem to have gained an extra 1 or maybe 2 as well. I went upstairs yesterday just to find a random cat asleep on my bed. It was not my cat. It just casually walked past me, went upstairs and went to sleep. I didn't even notice. Well, Hammer's still around. Hammer's Reviews, by the way, does his own universe mode as well. Ooh, Suzuki's a good shout. I think he was quite big that sort of time frame, so it's a definite possibility new generation, to be honest. Definitely good shout. By the way, is the audio mix okay? Can you hear me okay over the crowd? Because I had a lot of problem with that recently in my other videos. My normal AEW uploads have been a bit rough because the audio's not been great. Yeah, I think Hammers is doing a Combat Zone Wrestling Universe mode. Hammers, is it on Twitch you're doing yours, or is it on YouTube? I know Jay's doing NXT, but that's on YouTube. That's good. Yeah, I've had to really spend a lot of time editing the recent AEW shows because the audio's been too quiet. I've been overcrowded by the audience, so I've had to download all the files separately and completely edit it properly rather than being lazy like I normally am. That's good, as long as the audio is good. So I've recently had a whole rejig of my entire room here. I've got a brand new desk and set it up differently and that sort of stuff. I'm going to get an extra monitor next week to run my PlayStation through, so I've not got to use the television. And we'll be looking good then. Another thing to add to the list of costs I've incurred. I've gone well over the top of this YouTube channel, I'll tell you. Amount of money I spent. That's a good shout, Hammers, yeah. I think what I'm going to do eventually with this is I'm going to... I've been keeping all the streams saved on my computer. So I think I might start to upload the individual shows just in case you guys get behind. You don't want to check the entire stream out. So I'll probably end up doing that at some point on this as well. I mean, why not? I get double the views then, so I upload it twice. Here we go then. My first chance to look at the AAA arena, which instantly just shows us a massive Corona symbol. Our new generation, you've got one as well, have you? What brands are you doing, or are you just doing the standard people in the game? We're all sort of mixed in together now, aren't we? So, of course, this is a 6-man elimination tag, so the last person standing will walk away with the tag team championships for their team. Unless it's 2 teams, I suppose. You've been uploading Extreme Warfare Revenge, have you, Generations? Pretty cool. Phoenix now dropping to the outside. And of course, pinfalls and submissions only count inside the ring. Oh, nice kick down the head by Nick Jackson or on Ortiz, shall I say. Pentagon now hooking in Nick Jackson, crushing him down. Hurricane there by Phoenix. Like I say, Phoenix and Pentagon didn't have a very good time on PWG. They could really do with picking up a better result here. Triple R. So I'm just downloading thumbnails to use as we go through the stream. High quality one. That's better. Sorry, I'm just doing two things at once here. I do apologise. I just thought I'd change the thumbnail of the stream to the brand we're currently doing, and that way we can maybe attract more people in. At this point in time, I also need to steal. I've done all this stuff that I should have done ages ago. I've not done. I'm so bad at this. I got distracted. I got distracted. It's not my fault. Well, it is my fault, but it's also not my fault because I got distracted. Okay, save that. We're good now. We're good. We're good. Nice. There's elimination there as well. The Bucks are looking good though tonight. It's down to 2-on-1 now. Is that another elimination? I don't think this is looking good, is it really? It looks like the Bucks are going to see this one through pretty easily at this point in time. The Young Bucks in firm control now. I'd be very surprised if Pentagon can pull this one out the bag, I must admit. So I know already that Santana and Ortiz are taking the L on this one. Let's give them both a -1. Also in the Tag Team Division LAX, or the Inner Circle, will take the -1. Come on, Pentagon, show us what you've got, my man. Show us what you've got. You can do it, Pentagon, I believe in you. It's just $2, it's not that bad. Oh no, 450. 450. And there are our tag team champions. They are the Young Bucks. Pentagon and Rey Fenix also suffer the loss. And we get victories for Nick and Matt Jackson. The Young Bucks pick up their first piece of silverware. Nick Jackson and Matt Jackson. There we go. Into the tag team rankings. Death Triangle goes down 1 and Elite goes up 1. There we go. And Elite becomes the tag team champions. I'm updating the spreadsheet as we go along in case you're interested and want to keep up to date with what is happening. You can pop over to there. At the moment, it is not looking great for quite a few people, isn't it, really? Ah, what an absolute tit. Okay. Sorry, I've just updated the AEW rankings rather than the AAA rankings. Because all these guys are on those rankings as well. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. We can do this. We can sort this out. It's not an issue. But at least we know who the champions are now. There we go. The Bucks walk over the first piece of silverware. So Bucks pick up the win. Now I've got to redo the whole rankings again because I did it on the wrong bloody spreadsheet. So Matt Jackson, Nick Jackson. Tag Team Championships. Yes and yes. Santana with a loss. Ray Phoenix with a loss. Pentagon with a loss. And Ortiz with a loss. Tag Team Rankings. Death Triangle with a loss. Elite with a win. And Inner Circle with a loss. Boom, there we go. So next up, there's Cibernetico versus Mil Mues. Two of the big men in this roster collide. Yeah, I'm not doing well, am I? I thought I'd be clever here. I'll do the rankings as I'm going along. Then I bloody completely update the wrong bloody spreadsheet. Just can't get the staff, can you? I apologise. Just can't get the staff. Right. So now, if you actually want to keep track of what's going on, it should be correct now. In theory. I mean, I'm still not promising much, but I should try my damnedest to give you the best I possibly can. There we go. Right, we're there. We're done. Champions. Times champion. Championships. The Young Bucks. Boom. I did it. I actually did what I'm supposed to do. Well done, me. Right. At least now I can relax a bit. That was the most difficult thing to sort out, I think. 6 sets of lots more rankings, really, wasn't it? Wow, Mil Mues just rubbing his fist across the face of Cibernetico. Judging by tonight, it looks like we could be seeing the... Well, I think your tag team roster is actually pretty good. I like the matches you've got set up. I mean, Lucha Brothers, FTR, the Bucks and Club. I think no matter who wins, it's going to be a bloody good set of tag team champions to start things off with. Cibernetico pinching Mil Mues on the apron, just forcing the boot into the face. I'm quite pleased with this Cibernetico core. He looks pretty damn cool. Pretty dark and twisted, isn't he, really? Not too bad, Alex. I was at work most of today, but to be honest, I spent most of the day messing around and trying to get the spreadsheets up to date and ready for tonight's stream, so it wasn't the most effective day at work, to be honest. That wasn't a very valuable asset to the team today, but nonetheless, at least I've got a lot of stuff ready for the stream. How about you, Alex? How you got on today? Mues tripping Cibernetico over. Yeah, I think no matter who wins for you guys, it's going to be pretty damn good, isn't it? Mues looking for the choke slam, but Cibernetico reverses it into the DDT, and he's very happy with himself with that one. Very happy. Stiff right hand dropping Mues to the outside. Mues now sent back into the ring. What's up, Alex? Anything we can help with, or...?
Going under here.
Dislocated his shoulder trying to clip the window. It's all going well. Cibernetico now with a chokeslam of his own. There's the pin, and there is not the freak out. Cibernetico doing very well here tonight. Mues push him away. They're using his strength advantage. Nice takedown there by Cibernetico. Ooh, good. My Stella Artois came back to haunt me there. Cibernetico with a roll-up on Mil Mues into the pin. Only a 2 count. Cibernetico springs Muertes off. Look for that big boot. Muertes avoiding it. Sorry to hear that, Alex. I hope they get better soon. Nice backstabber there by Muertes on Cibernetico. Into the pin. 1, 2. Only a 2 count. And now Muertes stalking the grounded Cibernetico, looking for the flatliner. There it is. I'm surprised by this. I thought Cibernetico was going to have this one won, but Muertes looks like he might have pulled it out the bag. No. Well, New Generation Lucha Reject. I don't know about you, but I feel like this could be the match of the night so far. These two have been fantastic. Powerbomb there by Muertes on Cibernetico. And now looking for a sharp shooter. Interesting change of style, but too close to the ropes. Yeah, if there's anything we can do, Alex, let us know. We'll do whatever we can for you, my man. Nice boot in the back of the head. Well, I'd like to use this as justification, or not justification, let's do a word. Well, this makes up for my poor AEW card, that's what I'm trying to say. Cibernetico taking Mil Muertes down. Wow, New Generation. Rock versus Styles, you're right, would have been an absolute classic. Who was it? It wasn't Styles, was it? It might have been. AJ Styles did some work very late WCW, I think AJ Styles worked. And Christopher Daniels worked some WWF as well as ECW as well. There we go. Cibernetico with a win over Mil Muertes. And I messed up my spreadsheet. There we go. It's fine now. I fixed it. Don't worry. How tall is Luke Harper? I'm going to take a punt. I've got a feeling it's 6'4". But I'm going to have to check. But for some reason, 6'4" popped in my head. Cibernetico staring down Mil Muertes. He is not done. Cibernetico, oh, raining down the chairs. He's 6'4". I got that right then, didn't I? 6'4", I'll take that. 9'3". Well, glad you enjoyed it. I think the way the match ended as well is fantastic, because that's going to give us a great feud to build towards in our first pay-per-view as well. I'm happy with how that panned out, to be honest. So, Cibernetico attacks Mil Muertes with a chair after the match. Boom. I hope so. This could be a good one, this one. What do you think of the Darga? I wasn't too sure about the Darga when I downloaded it, but I don't think it's terrible, but I don't think it's the best call we've got. What did I say? Did I say 6'4"? It's 6'4", 30446 feet. Apparently, he's 1.96 meters according to Wikipedia. His spouse is a lady called Sydney, who's a wrestler as well. Apparently, I've not heard of her before. Glory Wrestling. Good lad. Right then, Cruiserweight Championship triple threat match. Well, I make it 6.44 feet, so I'm going to give myself that, you know. If you want to do rounding, then it goes down to 6'4". I'm taking that. I don't know how I knew. For some reason, I just had that in my mind. I don't know where I got it from. I mean, he's probably billed higher than that, to be honest. He's probably billed at like 6'9" or something like that, ain't he, really? But well, that's good, Alex. At least we're trying to help you out. It's the whole idea, take your mind off things. I'm taking the point. You seem to have got that ace now, didn't you, New Generation, with the Steve Austin interview every episode just instantly gets you good stuff, doesn't it, really? And The Rock as well. Jeff Hardy, AJ Styles back in that day would have been an incredible match. I get the ranking point. Nice. Means I can fight for the championship soon. I mean, the only issue with this ring, of course, is the fact that number one, it's not a octagon or pentagon, whatever it's supposed to be. And number two, that little white mark on the logo is annoying me. Can you see it? It looks like a dead pixel. It's really annoying me. Back, nice dragon suplex. Now front chancery on Daga. I'm going to shut the AEW roster for now because I keep looking at it by mistake and confusing myself. So, of course, the winner of this match will become our first AAA, not tag team, first AAA Cruiserweight champion. Which is going to be pretty good. We're doing pretty well now. I've changed the thumbnail of this video now to the actual AAA logo, which would be pretty good. It's actually not in the tags, though. Which would help if it was, wouldn't it, really? Stardom, Shimmer, I'm just trying to put some extra bits in the tags to make sure we can get as many people as possible. So who do you think's going to win this match now? I feel like Pac might be the favourite for this one, but I mean, Sammy Guevara and Daga both could do pretty well. Remember, it's a triple threat match, so it really is a bit more open, isn't it, really? It's so crazy how these matches can actually work. You did well on the, you said 6'5". Nah. My Google says Luke Harper is 1.96 meters. Well, Wikipedia says it is. Yeah, 1.96 meters. Oh no, I see. Build height is 6'5". No. 1.96 meters in feet is 6.43 feet. Which means you would round it down because it's not more than 6.5. I'm taking it. I mean, it's in the middle, but it's 6'4.5" really, but I'm taking it nonetheless. I'm taking it. What is Pac going for here? Daga's going to let him go for it. It looks like he might be going for the old low-key double foot stop. There it is. Boom. If it's going to cause problems, I'll take half a point. I'm happy with half a point for now. Daga now wrenching back at the arm, standing on that wrist and slamming the boot in there as well, which, interestingly enough, might actually be a good plan for Pac, because obviously his rings are sat and it's going to be more effective with a damaged arm, isn't it? Thing is, Luke Harper might not actually be that tall, because that's how tall he's billed at. So he might actually be shorter than that, but I'm sure that's probably about right, to be honest. Well, there's a picture here of Brody Lee in Shakara in 2008, and he looks like Earl from My Name is Earl. Pac got the win. Sorry, there's me looking at pictures of Brody Lee, and Pac went and got the victory. I was paying full attention, I promise. I've not even set this up properly yet, have I? Oh, I'm terrible at this, I really am. Grand Champion. Latin American Champion. Cruiserweight Champion. What I've also added in here as well is I put in the Gift of the Gods Championship belt in here as well, so we'll be able to use that as well as we go along. But Pac, with the very impressive win here in this triple threat, becomes the first Cruiserweight champion. Did he really, Ian? I didn't know that, to be honest. New Generation and Lucha, are you guys colluding before you send your ratings through? Because it's amazing how you always get to get the same. Gift of the Gods. I'm sure you're colluding. So Times Cruiserweight Champion. Pac is 1. Make you yellow because you're the current champion. And it was a loss for Daga. And it was a loss for... who was the other guy? Justin's here. Bloody hell, Justin. You're out of bed early, aren't you? Who was in that match? I can't remember now. Sammy Guevara, the Spanish God, of course. He loses as well. We're getting there, Justin. We'll be on your show soon, I promise. We're on to the second save file now. Yours is on the 3rd. We're getting pretty close now. Justin's from the future. He has to come back and kill Sarah Connor at some point. 7:44. Wow. Justin, I start work at 8 and even I don't get out that early. I'm normally late though, I suppose. Okay, either way. Right, so I'm updating this as I go along. I'm making a bit of a mess of it at the moment because I'm getting distracted. So this is for the Latin American Championship. Justin get the... I'm glad somebody got the Sarah Connor reference. I'm going to get another beer. We're back in a second. Back again with 2 beers. Tell your friends. That's it. At least you got. At least a few you got it. A bit of a tenuous link, I must admit, but there you go. I mean, it's a slight sort of variation on the previous match we saw at AEW. If I'd read Jay's card, I probably wouldn't have picked the same match, to be honest, but just a variation, but it's still a pretty good match. Of course, mine had Willie Mack rather than Luchasaurus. Been a good start. How are you, Justin, today then, by the way? How How's life treating you? Are you busy at work or? I suppose working in healthcare, you're very busy all the time, I suppose, aren't you, at this point in time? Oh, yeah. I didn't have any beers in the fridge, Ian, and I stopped on the way home and picked up 8 cans of beer, and I thought, I'm having these. I just fancied it tonight. I said PWG, I don't know. I'm on my 7th can of Stella, I'm not going to go all. Do people in America know what Stella Artois is, or is it very much a UK beer? I do have a feeling that the English beer is a lot stronger than American. I've tried American beers, but I drink a lot of Budweiser, and that just does not hit the sides of me. It really doesn't. I mean, I can get through about 20, 30 bottles of Budweiser myself in one day and not even feel the effects of it. I got 8 cans of Red Stripe last week, and I was absolutely gone. Are you going back in then, are you, Justin? I know a few people... A friend of mine has been told that he's going to be working at home until Christmas. I think his business has realised that if they can send people to work from home and they can like get rid of the office or go for a smaller office, they can save a ton of money in rent. So I think a lot of businesses are going to take real advantage of this situation. Yeah, I'm doing well, Justin. I work in automotive, so we're a little bit quiet at the moment. We're starting to pick up a lot more than I thought we would, to be honest. The plant that I work in makes exhaust systems for Jaguar, Land Rover and Toyota. And we're doing a lot more business than I thought we would do at this point in time. Extreme Warfare Revenge tab. Nice. Triple H and The Rock versus Austin and Angle, 90. Wow. Undertaker and Kane, Jericho and Benoit. Wow. Mate, those are some matches I'd love to see in real life. The amount of times I've been tempted to go back and watch Attitude Era on the network, I've never really got into it, but they're great, great shows, aren't they? It just seems like Attitude Era-wise, just knock out a few interviews and you do incredibly well to start with, aren't you, really? Really, really well. Oh, Justin, I don't know if you've seen it as well, but there's a link in the description down below. We've started up a Discord. Whether it might be a bit easier for you to throw some ideas in there as well. I don't know. It's up to you whether you use Discord or not, but it's there if you need it. I know it's not very often I get a chance to bump into you about time differences. Thunder and lightning here right now. I can't hear the lightning obviously, but I hear the thunder. We're gonna have a storm. There's a storm a-brewing. They should not have said that. Yeah. That's the hack to win Extreme Warfare Revenge, isn't it? Just interview with The Rock. That's a good shout, Ian. I used to have them when I was younger. I had a collection thing for wrestling videos and DVDs. I was at that age where I was still collecting videos. Me and my father used to go to a car boot sale, which I don't know if that's a UK thing again. Essentially, it's like a people go and sell the crap from the house they no longer want, and people go and buy it. And I used to just go there to collect wrestling videos and DVDs. So I had the majority of pay-per-views from, I think, WrestleMania 1 through until about 2002, something like that sort of time. Myself and PJ Toby used to watch them all the time. And then I got rid of a lot of them when the network came out. So I should really do it at some point. And Jeff Cobb gets the win. And Jeff Cobb becomes our first Latin American champion here in AEW, not AEW, in Triple A. I got it right in the end. Oh, there's beers everywhere. How am I supposed to type with this many beers around? Pack and Jeff Cobb. There we go. And then Jeff Cobb gets the 2. Brian Cage gets the -1. And Luchasaurus gets the -1. There we go. And then Jeff Cobb gets put down as a Latin American champion here in AAA. Ooh. Well, I missed. Yeah, Justin, it's pretty useful. I mean, hopefully it'll be less arguments now. Yeah, you don't want to get involved in that sort of stuff, but yeah, it should be useful. Oh yeah, car boot sales. My dad loves them. Me and my dad started our own little business years ago where we would go to car boot sales and buy stuff. Then we would either sell it on eBay or sell it on future car boot sales for a profit. We managed to pay for our nights out on Fridays and Saturdays for a long, long time through that. But I've moved away now to for work and that sort of stuff. Yeah, just sorry, I'm reading the comments as they come through. We should do pretty good soon. It's taken me a while to get a lot of these shows set up, but once they are all set up and the save files are ready to go, we should start blitzing for it pretty quickly, to be honest. Oh, it's a very tight one. This is by far the match of the night by the looks of it, between the likes of Ian Lucha and Omega Project as well. No, Cage's not doing too well. Yeah, Justin, yeah, that's an interest. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say those words, to be honest, on stream anymore. That word, the C word, was banned on YouTube very early on, but I think they've opened it up a little bit now. But it was banned for a while, so I'm not sure if I'm allowed to actually say it or not. But yeah, the fact that it is very interesting, isn't it, really? Yeah, I've messaged Jay as well, Chloe. He's not responding at all, is he? You'd be amazed what you can get. I mean, what's the phrase that people say? One man's trash is another man's treasure. And it's exactly that. I mean, I get loads. Especially the things that, my garden. I did the majority of my garden last year. Plants and stuff like that from those sort of things. I mean, there's one near my house that's absolutely huge. I mean, I've got like a step counter on my phone. It's about... I spend about 6-7 hours there. It's about 20,000 steps to get on the whole thing. It's so big, and it's a weekly thing. And anybody can turn up. There's a lot of people that do it for a living, but anybody can turn up and just sell their old crap. And it's amazing what you find. I say one man's trash, another man's treasure, and a lot of people aren't really keeping DVDs and videos and that sort of stuff anymore. So you'd be amazed the sort of stuff you can pick up. Or like myself and PJ Toby done in the past. Looking for the old retro Hasbro wrestling figures. People flog them off for like 50p a piece, and some of the more rarer ones in good condition you can get a decent amount of money for, you know? At least a tenner. It's definitely worth it. You're not talking about rages, but at least that means that everyone's paying attention, I suppose, doesn't it? If you're all coming up with the same numbers, that's good. I dare say this show is... well done, Chloe, by the way. This was yours, wasn't it? This show has definitely dwarfed my PWG show. And I think we should still have enough time to knock out AEW as well tonight, which would be pretty cool. Omega sent me the card already, so I'm pretty happy to do that. I won't be streaming tomorrow because the Premiership's back. And I want to watch the Manchester City Arsenal match. I've got some friends coming over because I'm allowed to do that now, by the way. It's a cool rule that's come out now. So basically in the UK, I don't know if it's the same anywhere else, but in the UK, people who live alone, like myself, are now allowed to have people come visit. So I've got a friend come around tomorrow night. We'll have some beers and watch the football. And then I'll be streaming Thursday night, and I'll be streaming Friday night as well, but it'll be later. That might be useful for you, Justin. I'll tell you what, Justin, if you're around Friday night at all, we might be able to do your first show that night, because if I stream Thursday, I'll be able to do MLW and WWF. And then Friday, the Manchester United game is on until about 10:30 here. So Friday night is Saturday morning for you, isn't it? So if you're available, we might just do your first WF show on that Saturday morning for you. I've got the weekend to myself this weekend, so I see a lot of streaming coming. A lot of streaming. One Wing Angel by Kenny Omega. And we have a Grand Champion. Not an amazing match, maybe. Disappointing, to be honest, but it was a good victory for Kenny Omega. And not good for John Boy. Hi, John Boy. Where is John Boy? There he is. And there's the handshake extended as well. Kenny Omega becomes the AAA Grand Champion and gets himself that all-important ranking point. And Kenny Omega will sit at the top of AAA. Not quite as good as the triple threat, wasn't it? It was a decent match, yeah. I expected more between these two, to be honest. I think in real life this would have been a real cracker. But not too bad. Not too bad at all. There we go then. So, let's get ourselves into AEW. This is the big one. Now, of course, AEW is going to have one show before the pay-per-view, which we might do on Thursday, actually. We might knock out the AEW pay-per-view on Thursday. What other pay-per-views are there this week? So, I'm just checking up my schedule, which you can see in the link down below. So it's AEW only. Okay, so maybe on Wednesday stream we can do the AEW pay-per-view, MLW, and Smackdown. That could work. That could work. Right. AEW then tonight. Only build up before that all-in pay-per-view. I've made it complicated for Alex and New Generation. Not New Generation, sorry. Alex and Omega Project, but they've definitely come out of a cracking show off the back of it. So we are starting things off straight off the bat with a tag team match between, the Lucha Brothers, who have won absolutely nothing so far in this universe mode. Yeah, no problem, Justin. I'll be, like I said, my parents visit every other weekend, and now they're allowed to. They'll be up every other weekend, so this is a weekend that they're not coming. So I'll be able to do, essentially stream a lot this weekend. There's a lot of football on as well, but I can always have it on while I'm streaming, which is not the professional thing to do, but it means I can do two things at once and keep everyone happy. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. This is booked by Omega Project, this one. I think what we could probably do now is we're probably going to finish my AEW Universe mode now. And we're probably just going to go more with the streams. I know that might not be a very popular decision, but it's going to be a much better usage of time for me. It means we can stream more often and get more shows done. So hopefully it's not going to be too much of a problem for people. Brian Cage getting all the opportunities here in every single brand. This time he's going for a chance to fight for the AEW Championship against Pac and Rusev. I mean, I'm not sure about the Rusev one now. I was pretty confident the other day that Rusev was going to sign for AEW. But he's been talking about the potential of Impact recently as well. And the potential of just completely quitting and doing Twitch streaming instead. Yeah, it's Hammers. It's been very different in different places. Like on Friday, when my dad was here, we watched a Spanish game, Italian game, and German game, one after the other. And I think the German game had crowd noise piped in, and the Italian game didn't. And it was weird to start with, but the piped-in audience sound sort of blended into the background, and I sort of forgot about it. But the one where there wasn't any crowd sound was a bit, it's. I don't think there's any way of winning at this point in time for football, to be honest. I'm a Man United fan, Chloe. So we play at, I believe, 8:15 on Friday night for us in the UK. Which means for you guys in America, me streaming, I'm going to be streaming a lot later than normal. So for you guys in America, it's probably going to be better for you because it'll be Friday evening. Whereas for me, it's going to be sort of coming close to midnight. Hopefully I won't be too drunk at that point in time. I think it'd be fun, though. Yeah, Rusev's been doing a lot on Twitch already, Omega Project. He does it quite a lot, and he's been sort of hinting that he might stick with it. But he also said the other day, because have you seen the Impact trailer for their Slammiversary pay-per-view? They basically just clickbaited the whole crap out of everyone who got sacked from WWE. And I don't think it's going to happen. They've clickbaited Gallows and Anderson, EC3, Rusev. I just can't see it happening, to be honest. But yeah, Rusev made a comment at that about he'd turn up for the night if they paid him a decent amount of money. Lucha, I believe Man United is going to be on Sky Sports in the UK. In America, I don't know what to be on, to be honest. NBC normally, I watch it on American telly. Chloe, I'll be supporting Manchester City on the Friday. Oh, well, I'll be supporting Manchester City tomorrow night. Because, well, I want them to beat Arsenal, essentially. I'd rather Man City win the league as well than Liverpool, but to be honest, that's not going to happen, I don't think. Unless Liverpool completely collapse. Oh, bugger. Bugger. Yeah, the Bundesliga has been alright, hasn't it, Hammers, to be honest? I never normally watch too much of it, to be honest, but I've enjoyed it in some cases. I mean, I watched a game a couple of weeks ago, which was, I believe it was Bayern versus the team that were rock solid bottom of the league, and that was pretty poor, to be honest, because it was just so one-sided. So that wasn't very interesting to me, but I bet it's the same in every single league, isn't it, really? You get the games that go really one-sided, don't you? Remove the managers, select the championship, there we go. I mean, Liverpool, it's not that I dislike I don't dislike Liverpool, I just dislike Liverpool fans. I've got one at work and they're just the worst. I mean, if they win the league, you're not gonna stop hearing about it for about 6-7 years. Honestly, it's never gonna stop. Right, is this an AEW card then? So we've got Pentagon and Phoenix versus Dash Wilder and Scott Dawson FTR in the opening match. The winner of that will go on to the All-In pay-per-view to fight for the Tag Team Championships. Brian Cage, Rusev and Pac, the winner of this will go to All-In to fight for the AEW Championship, as well as this match against Omega, Archer and Page, and then also the Bucks versus the Club, and the winners will obviously join the winners of the first match for the championships at All-In. And then, of course, TNT Championship match, Cody versus Luke Harper. If we're all ready to go, let's go. Yeah, it's a weird one, New Generation. I think it's just, I don't know. It's a very British thing. I don't know if it's the same in America, but it's a very British thing to always support the underdog. And I think as soon as somebody does well, you instantly start to dislike them. That's a very standard thing in the UK. I mean, I would just get out of the way. I was sort of hoping they'd cancel the league and give Liverpool the championship, because then Liverpool can always be known as a team that won 3/4 of the Premiership. They didn't win the whole thing, but they're going to do the whole thing. I mean, it's good for Man United because they're fighting for the Champions League spots, and I think they will get it. Because, well, essentially they've played a majority of their harder games. Bloody hell, Jay, where have you been? Where have you been, Jay? You've missed everything. You've missed PWG and you've missed AAA. And now we're doing our final show of the stream, which is going to be AEW. Yeah, this will be an interesting match in live. I think there's sort of the FTR have sort of hinted towards us, haven't they? The fact that well, they've sort of gone off the fact that Phoenix and Pentagon are not a very good tag. Well, they're a great tag team wrestler-wise, but they don't always keep to the rules. They're very much a lucha-style tag team where I think the rules in Mexico is as soon as some person leaves the ring, someone else can enter. Whereas, obviously, normally you have to tag. So I think Revival really want to give a dig towards these two, and this will be a cracking match. I mean, I'd love to see it at some point. I think someone said it in the chat a few weeks ago. Not a few weeks ago. I've already been streaming for 2 weeks, but the idea of the Young Bucks versus the Lucha Brothers versus FTR in like a triple threat ladder match would be insane. Yeah, Jay, you've missed PWG's show and AAA's. This is the first match of our final show, AEW. I mean, although time-wise we're doing pretty well, to be honest. I mean, if this is a short show, I might try and squeeze something else in. I don't want to promise anything, but there's nothing else is set up yet, to be honest. So if we do try and squeeze something else in, I'm going to have to set up the Smackdown or the MLW roster. It's raining. My 2 cats are sat on the door just looking out into the garden like, I wish I could be out there, but I'm going to get wet. You fell asleep, Jay? Who falls asleep at this time of the day? You're Grandad now, Jay. Grandad Jay. Whoa. Blimey, that was crazy. Well, you can't see it. My entire room just lit up with lightning, and that frightened the crap out of me. Can you hear it from my microphone, Chloe? Have you got thunder as well? That frightened the crap out of me then. My cats are coming to see me now because they're wet. Life out of that. You alright, Kitty? Are you depressed by the rain? Literally, Chloe, literally it just started. I heard the noise and the flash. I looked out the window, saw it frighten the crap out of me, and I looked back and you typed it in. I thought, well, we must have very similar weathers in Manchester then, because that was right on cue. That was. My cat's a bit depressed. They're probably a new generation. We'll see you soon. Look at Ian showing off with his nice weather. That's a very interesting question there, Alex. I don't know, to be honest. I feel like Cena might be more nice. I don't know. I feel like Cena's been dealt a very bad hand. I think he's been obviously pushed into playing the more child-friendly role, and I feel like he's an incredibly nice man. I mean, even now with everything going on, he's still visiting. People in Make-A-Wish Foundation, stuff like that. So I think Cena will be a nicer person. I don't think so, Jay. I think we're just gonna bring that to an end at the end of our next pay-per-view, Double or Nothing, and then we will just start this one from fresh. Oh my God, lightning! So we'll start this one afresh. I see what you mean there, Lucha, yeah. We just leave one of them on island on the road and just disappear and leave them there. Jay, the AAA card was one that you sent through, but we just changed one match. That's my fault. I was really excited about a new call when it was. So we changed the Bandito versus Rey Mysterio match into Mil Mues versus Cybernetico, which was a fantastic match. And it also built a pretty decent feud for you as well. Cybernetico attacked Mil Mues with the chair after the match. So that should work pretty well. Oh my God, it's lightning. Yeah, AEW Dark is good for me. Means I've got something to watch when I get to the work in the morning. Yeah, it's been a rough couple of days, Lucha, to be honest. We hit it about 3 or 4 days ago, and all of a sudden we lost about 10 subscribers, and then all of a sudden it all came back today, so I'm happy with that. I mean, I must admit, I know every cloud has a silver lining, but the lockdown was fantastic for me. I gained so many subscribers and lots of views and that during the lockdown, so it really worked out well for me, the lockdown, but hopefully we can keep building upon it. Oh! Very lightly again. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to talk bad about anybody, but I feel like truthfully and honestly, I feel like Nate might have struggled with some sort of mood swings or some of them sort of lines, because he did very much change very, very quickly. But unfortunately, it is what it is, I suppose, isn't it? Yeah, it was a great show, Jay. You missed a cracker, I think. Yeah, it's a weird one, Hammers. I don't know how long you've had your channel for, but it really is it's a snowball effect. The more subscribers you get, the quicker you gain subscribers. And I'm glad. I mean, it doesn't matter to me too much, to be honest. I mean, I'd love to have a bigger channel, don't get me wrong, but I'm just enjoying what we're doing now, to be honest. I think having you guys here and that sort of stuff is just fun for me. Oh my god. Sorry, lightning again. I mean, the streaming aspect has really just given this such a fresh feel for me, to the point where it's you get your bum out of the way of the screen. I can't see what I'm doing. Yeah, the streaming's given it such a new fresh feel that I feel like I could really go for this more. And I'm happy to, once this is all built up and going well, I'm happy to start streaming even more. I mean, if I've got nothing on, why not just stream every night? I don't want to promise that, but that might get to the point it will be sooner or later. FTR with the loss, and the Lucha Brothers pick up the victory. And that's the tag team ranking sorted. Then into the shows. And we put the Lucha Bros in the tag team championship match. There we go. Jay, to be honest, I was very excited about the PWG card, but it just did not deliver, to be honest. I mean, AAA delivered very, very well. We had some really good matches on that one, but PWG, if it wasn't for the final 2 matches of the evening, which were, I think I did Cage versus Willie Mack versus Jeff Cobb, and then Villain Enterprises versus the Elite, if it wasn't for those 2 matches, it would have been terrible. This is a triple threat, and the winner of this one will go on to the pay-per-view to fight for the AEW Championship against the winner of the other triple threat coming up after this match. The entire room lights up once again. I'm just going to shut my back door because the rain's coming and soaking my kitchen floor. 1 second. That's weird, isn't it? I think sometimes they'd use like random news stories, don't they? It's a bit like real life, I suppose, some fake stuff. I feel like Cena could have a pretty decent heel run, to be honest, Justin. As I said earlier on, I feel bad for him because I feel like he's got the ability to do a lot more, and he has shown that in certain matches. He's shown a different variation. I think we had this discussion a few weeks back, and I'll do it again, about Cena and my theory about Cena and why he has just the sole 5 moves of doom. From what I understand about children's TV, and you might be able to back this up, Justin, because you've got kids, haven't you? Children's TV is based around repetition and recognition. And WWE being based around children, especially certain characters like John Cena, it's always about repetition and the fact that the fans can see the moves they recognise week in, week out. A bit like when you have like shows, like kids' TV shows, a certain character turns up, they might have a theme song or they might have a catchphrase or that sort of stuff. And I think that's why John Cena has been limited to the moves he is, because he's aimed very much at the child audience. And they don't want him to variate from those moves, because that is the moves that the children audience understands. And that's my thought about John Cena. And I feel sorry, because I feel like he could offer a lot more. I mean, I feel like I've watched some like classic Ruthless Aggression WWF like clips here and there. And old school Cena was just, he was such an interesting character. And then they just really vanillified him, didn't they, to make him so standard and plain. Yeah, Jay, it's all in the sheets. I think I got it right. I think you checked it, didn't you? I think I got it all right. There's the F5 by Brian Cage. Pac is down, back in, but only a 2 count. Well, that's my thoughts about Brian. That's my thoughts about John Cena. It's the same with Roman Reigns as well. That's why you see the spears and you see the Superman punches over and over again. But very rarely any differential in move sets. It's all about repetition to try and draw in the child audience. And that's how I believe it is. I think I might be getting a bit too into it here. I mean, what's the phrase? Like a sofa psychologist or something like that? Yeah, I think you're right, the equaliser, to be honest. I feel like it is pretty unfair. I think he is a much better wrestler than he's given the opportunity to actually show. I mean, if Cena was to move to someone like AEW, which is never going to happen, but if he did, I feel like he could have a decent run. I feel like he could offer something different to what he's been allowed to do. I feel like he's very much restrained because they're terrified to change the character too much and lose out on those merchandise sales. Yes, the same thing, Hammers. Those are the ones that have been aimed at the children. That's how it works. Rusev gets the win here. Big, big win for Rusev. It is Rusev Day in DD-Do. Rusev gets himself the 2 points. Brian Cage with a -1. And, of course, we've also got Pac with a -1 as well. Rusev goes on to All In to fight for the AEW Championship. Yeah, that's it, Justin. It's very, very rarely any difference. Any difference between the different episodes. I mean, when my nephew and that, I've watched like Night Garden and stuff like that, and that's the same. You have that over there, but it's the same thing. It's a child's TV program. It's all down to the same things, episode after episode after episode. Not much different. Not yet, Jay. No, I've just about got this save file finished. I should have that one done by the weekend so we can stream everything. I'm hoping by the end of the weekend we should have the whole, at least one rotation of every single show and the pay-per-views done by the end of the weekend. The best spear, that's a good question, Alex. I was always a fan of Rhinos because it was brutal. You used to just take people off their feet and send them going. What about you, PJ? Tell me, who do you think drops the best spear, PJ? Who do you think? Well, it's raining. Do you really want to go outside in the rain? Fucking cats. One second, I'm going to throw the cat outside. Not throw it, obviously, I'll let the door open. Do you really want to go outside? It's pissed it down. You're going to get soaked and you're going to... Oh, my hell! If you really want to go outside, go outside. Yeah, I thought you'd say that. Well, she backed off. She backed off very, very quickly. Right, I'm back. What did I miss? Dr. Thugonomics, I think, could really work. I just had a massive bit here. The cat insisted she wanted to go back outside, so I opened the door, and then thunder and lightning happened instantly. And she turned around and went, nah, fuck that, I'm going to bed. Yeah, I think that's what it is, Equalizer. I think they just enjoy the rotation. I mean, when my nieces were younger, they used to like watching the same film like 3 or 4 times a day. And it was weird, but they just love the repetition. They love to know what's coming next. They love to recognize things. I think that's why they do the same sort of thing with Cena, Roman Reigns, and people like that. Yeah, I'm a fan of Rhino's gore. I do like Rhino's gore. Goldberg at his peak is a good shout, PJ. Yeah, I like that. I think it's an interesting one, Justin, with that. I think it's all down to timing. It's a bit like the people that are free agents at the moment. There's no reason. It's a tricky one. I was discussing this with PJ Toby earlier about who might sign for AEW out the list of people that were released from WWE. You've got quite a few people there, and it's all down to whether they would add to the product at this point in time. I mean, it would be stupid to think that, I mean, although the way that Roman Reigns is hated in the wrestling community, I think it would be stupid to think that if he did leave WWE, AEW would not be interested. So I think they definitely would be interested. I mean, I reckon that Roman Reigns is a sleeper, like, amazing heel that they just decided not to pull the trigger on yet. He could do it so well. I mean, he's already hated. All you got to do is turn him into an even more hated man, and all of a sudden, you've got like one of the best heels for generations to come in Roman Reigns. The man gets heat when he's trying to be the biggest babyface possible. Imagine how much heat he would get being a heel. I need to change the thumbnail, don't I? Oh, I forgot to change the thumbnail. Good old Shabby Gamer. Shabby by name, shabby by nature. Change the thumbnail to the AEW logo. Boom, there we go. So the winner of this one will go on to face off against Rusev to become our first AEW champion in this new... Oh, I've done that wrong. Yeah, Rusev against this... The winner of this one will go on to face off against Rusev at the All-In pay-per-view later on for a chance to become the first AEW champion. Yeah, you're completely right, Justin. I mean, I've discussed this with PJ Toby in the past as well. If they'd pulled the trigger and given Roman his push about 6 months earlier, it would have been a complete success. That Survivor Series where he was incredibly dominant, and then the Rumble where he was very, very dominant, he was incredibly over. But they held off and held off and held off to the point where people started to get sick of him, and that's when they pulled the trigger, and it just was not the right time. That's the biggest flaw I can see in WWE's booking all the time, is that they don't take advantage of the reaction the crowd are giving. I mean, if somebody's doing incredibly well, if somebody is really getting heat or really getting massive support from the audience, they've got to take advantage of that straight away, but they don't. They just ignore it. I mean, look at Rusev and Aiden English. They really did not take opportunities there at all. Only a 2 count. It's doing pretty well, Lucha Reject, isn't it? I'm not a fan of running Omega Project, I must admit. Yeah, I bet it's the same as that, yeah, Justin, you're right. They just didn't do it at the right time. If they'd done it a slight bit earlier, it would have been fantastic, but They left it too late to the point where the crowd weren't interested anymore. Especially after they had him squashed by Brock a couple of times. They cared more about making Brock look good and then just completely killed off future stars. Bun Me. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but Bun Me, are you a Chelsea fan by any chance? They just put The Rock in multiple interviews. Kenny Omega here pushing back at the arm. You're a Chelsea fan. Who would have thought? Of course I remember you, mate. You're a big part of our Plymouth Argyle stream at the weekend. Lance Archer just sending Hangman Page over the top. Oh, I've never seen this much lightning in a long time, you know. It's crazy over here. Is it coming through on the microphone? Because this is really loud thunder as well. Proper WCW stuff going on outside. I think they will burn me, to be honest. I mean, looking at the fixture list, I think they've got a much easier run in than the teams around them, so I think they'll sneak it. I really do. I think the game on Friday is going to be a big interest, though. Yeah, Justin, it's crazy. I've sort of I've read before that they tried to keep victories against Brock very, very limited to make sure that when they do use one, it's a massive push. And that's what they did at the Rumble this year with Drew McIntyre. They made Brock look crazy strong by having him eliminate the first 10 men from the Rumble, which everyone hated. And they used that hatred to really put Drew McIntyre over. But they've missed out on so many opportunities there. They really have. I think the biggest mistake with Brock Lesnar is allowing him to be the one to beat The Undertaker. I feel like it should have been someone much more interesting. I think if they'd let Bray Wyatt defeat the Undertaker, maybe even as the Fiend character, I think it would have been an absolutely incredible turnaround. Speedball Mike Bailey, married to Vader Scott. I won't be able to tonight, Bun Me, I'm afraid. It's quite late here in the UK, so I'll be finishing this off. I'll be playing FIFA again on Saturday, I believe. Saturday and Sunday. It's a bit late in the day here. I've got work in the morning, so once we finish this stream, I'll be going to bed. Or trying to sleep with all this thunder and lightning going on either. You know why not tomorrow, Bun Me. You know why not tomorrow. Because the Premiership's back tomorrow. We got Aston Villa versus Sheffield United, and then Arsenal versus Manchester City tomorrow. "92 games left in the Premier, and every single one is going to be on TV, I believe, Hammers, aren't there, as well? Every single game is going to be on television somewhere or other. Yes, I'll be watching the football tomorrow. At least we can agree, Bun Me, that we want a Man City win tomorrow, I think. And Jay, you accept that as well. Yeah, this has been a cracker so far, hasn't it, Lucha Reject? Yeah, I think you're right, Justin. The only thing that I feel like is saved Taker at the moment recently is the match at Mania, the Boneyard match. I mean, that's the sort of thing that they could do a lot more in the future. I don't think that... I think the problem is the matches they're giving him as well. and not great, but you can really see that he's old and he's struggling now, and it just, I think, what's the phrase? You always want to see, what's the phrase? You should always retire, always leave them wanting more. That's the word. Always leave them wanting more. That's not what the Undertaker's doing at this point. Goldberg has completely ruined that, and Taker needs to realise exactly what's happened to Goldberg. I think rooting for City makes it more interesting, although if Arsenal do beat Man City tomorrow, then it means that Liverpool can win the Premiership by beating Everton, which will make it a very interesting Scouser derby. Yeah, he's done well, old Rashford. I believe Manchester United have done quite a lot for the community during the COVID stuff as well. Arch now with a pin here on Hangman Page. Yeah, I believe Maguire has arranged with the Man United players to donate a large chunk of their wages towards the NHS nurses. And they've given the stadium to NHS as well to use for testing facilities and stuff like that. And Gary Neville gave his... Gary Neville and Giggs gave their hotel away to NHS staff to stay in to make it easier so they haven't got to go home and risk their families getting the infections. But I think Man City's done a lot of the same sort of stuff as well. I think all of Manchester's been fantastic actually during this. Omega now with Lance Archer up on the shoulders. Lucha, this has been an incredible match, hasn't it? And New Generation as well. This has been a really, really good match. Yeah, that's the thing, Justin. That's all that he can do now. I don't think that a proper match is really going to work too much unless he has somebody who can really do the work for him. But the cinematic matches will work quite nicely for him. But it's all down to whether the cinematic matches are going to work when we get back to having an audience, I suppose. Big win then for Lance Archer. He will go on to face off against Rusev at the AEW pay-per-view to fight for the AEW Championship. And he also gets himself a nice chunk of the old ranking points as well. Lance Archer with a 2, Kenny Omega with a -1, and Hangman Adam Page with a -1 as well. Boom, there we go. It was a fantastic match. I think it's the best match we've had so far. I think New Generation might still be around, but I believe he's playing Extreme Warfare event, so he might not actually be on the screen. Kenny Omega. Huh? Have I just hang on a minute, have I completely messed this up? Did Omega win that? I thought Archer won that. Okay. Well, let me change my my rankings then, because I completely messed that one up, I'll tell you. Archer 1 and 0. So Omega is going on to face against Rusev for the AEW Championship. Okay. Don't know how I messed that one up so much. Nice, Omega won it. I tell you what, Omega, are you around Omega Project? Are you still in the stream? So just had a thought, to be honest. Need to build an arc, Chloe. That's what you need to do. Need to build an arc. I've never played Roblox, to be honest, but me. I play Minecraft every now and again. I might do a Pixelmon Minecraft at some point on the channel. Yeah, I'm up for that, Jay. Jay, are you watching the stream behind us? Because I spoke about that about 20 minutes ago. Are you watching the stream behind? Or are you up to date with are you watching it live? I'm a bit confused. So an interesting match. Of course, the winner of this one will go on to face off against the Lucha Brothers for the Tag Team Championships at the AEW pay-per-view. What's that? Is that Minecraft, is it, bud me? Chloe, you've still got to build an arc. You've got to build an arc and find 2 of each animal to look after. But me, I play Minecraft on the PC. I'm not on the PlayStation. For that, I play on the PC for Minecraft. Sit out pad on there by Carl Anderson. Although I did play Minecraft on the PlayStation the weekend, my nephew's got it. And I built the most amazing tower. It was great. No, this is God's instruction. He wants you to build an ark. Get 2 of each animal. You've got to save humanity, Chloe. It's all down to you. It's Chloe's ark. Favourite player in the world? It's difficult, really. I sort of span across at the moment. I'm a big Bruno Fernandes fan for obvious reasons, I suppose. Very, very happy with that transfer. Big fan of Aaron Wan-Bissaka as well. Very much overlooked, I think. Wow, it's raining like shit at the moment. In boxing. Don't really watch a lot of boxing, to be honest, but I suppose you have to look at Joshua, I suppose, being the champion in lots of different places. Oh, did he promise, did he, Justin? I've never got through the book because someone told me the end and it was terrible. Someone said that Jesus dies in the end, and I thought, well, that just spoils it now, so I didn't read the rest of it. Omega Project, nothing much has happened so far. I mean, well, when did you leave? I can't remember now. Lucha Brothers beat FTR. We saw Rusev beat Pac and Cage, and Kenny Omega beat Lance Archer and Hangman Page in that triple threat, which was by far the match of the entire universe so far, to be honest. But I was just thinking, time's not going too badly at the moment. If these next 2 matches aren't too slow, we might be able to squeeze in the... Well, we might be able to squeeze in the pay-per-view tonight, you know, the All In. Not promising, but we might be able to. Okay, but yeah, we're doing I'm doing a stream on Thursday, mate. Yeah. I've not read the whole trilogy, to be honest, Justin. I'm currently reading the Da Vinci Code at the moment again. I don't know if you've read that before. That's a really interesting book. See you later, Bun Me. I'll see you again on Thursday. The Da Vinci Code's a very interesting book. Yeah, Omega, we might be able to squeeze in your pay-per-view tonight. Possibly. Say it's 20 to 10 here for me. So if these next 2 matches finish in the next sort of 15-20 minutes, then I may be able to stream the pay-per-view as well. No problem, Bun Me. We'll see you soon if you do come back. But I'm pretty happy. I'm enjoying myself tonight. I mean, I got a few beers and it's all going well, so why not? Nice German suplex there. Boot in the face by Carl Anderson on Nick Jackson. But a pretty good match so far. But the cards have been getting better and better all night, haven't they, really? My PWG card was just rough. I was very disappointed in that. I was so excited about that card. It just did not go well, did it? I'm on Stella tonight, Chloe. I stopped on the way home from work and managed to get myself a few cans. My plan was to get 8 cans and I could have 4 tonight and 4 tomorrow watching the football, but I've only got 2 left, so that's not going to go very well, is it? You've got to enjoy yourself. Have a few beers and watch some wrestling. Or some wrestling, if you will. Well, I wanted Red Stripe, to be honest, Chloe, but they had none in stock. Although I've been drinking a lot of Bud recently and doesn't touch the sides. I had a few cans of Red Stripe the other week, and I was absolutely gone. It was on a stream. I was really just out of it. I think it was a stream I did a couple of, was it Friday night a couple of weeks ago? And by the end of it, I was just not with it at all. That Red Stripe was super strong. There we go, win for Gallows and Anderson, the club. They are going on to our All-In pay-per-view to fight for the AEW Tag Team Championships. So the Lucha Brothers versus the club. And we also have Rusev versus Kenny Omega. Omega Project, we have those two matches locked in. We're going to find out our TNT champion right now. But if you want to book some other matches for the pay-per-view, I reckon we might be able to squeak it in tonight, you know? Yeah, I was gone, Omega. I don't know. Red Stripe's just super, super strong. It really is. So it's different for you, Justin. I suppose the fact that I'm sat here drinking like 7 or 8 cans of Stella and you're sat there at 7 o'clock in the morning, or 8 o'clock in the morning now, is a bit weird for you, I suppose, isn't it, really? But I'm in the past. I'm drinking in the past. So you can tell me how bad my hangover is in the future now. I'm not sure. I've not heard from Alex in a little bit, so I'm not sure if he's still around. If he is, then give us a shout. At the moment, I've got down, obviously, your Tag Team Championship and your AEW Championship match. I've got the potential TNT Championship match on there as well. So you've got 4 more matches to fill just for, I suppose, ranking's sake, I suppose, if you want. I mean, a little idea. Oh, no. Is it that bad, Justin? Do I get up for work on time in the morning? We all know that's not going to happen. I've not turned up at work on time once in the last 3 years, so I don't think tomorrow's going to be the day, is it, really? Okay, Justin, no problem. I think we might try and do the AEW pay-per-view tonight. I think I'm happy enough to continue on. We've been going... How long are we going for? 2 hours 47? I reckon I can squeeze another hour out of this. I've still got a couple more beers left. Yeah, Alex and Omega, if you wanted to really affect the rankings, what you could do is you could start the show off with an 8-man casino battle royal. And essentially do what we've done in the past with 1 elimination equals 1 ranking point. Jay, the Nathan situation's it wasn't pretty, to be honest. Briefly, he signed up to a channel membership, was not happy with the perks that were involved in that membership, even though it stated it when he signed up for it, and wanted me to essentially ban everyone else from booking shows so he could book the whole lot, and I told him that wasn't going to happen. So I refunded him out of my own pocket, and what's done is done. Up a big headbutt right into the forehead of Cody. One or two? What am I picking? I'm going to go for number 2. I don't know what I'm picking, to be honest. Oh, these Thunder and Lightning's great. Yeah, Alex, it's a great way to get a lot of people on your roster. I'm not sure his membership no longer exists, Jay. I've cancelled his membership off just because I wasn't sure if he was going to remember to do it or not. So I've cancelled his membership, and he's getting a refund that way. And I don't know, to be honest. Toddy Piper. Good old Toddy Piper. It's unfortunate because I liked quite a few of Nathan's ideas, to be honest, but I think he was unhappy. I think he thought I was ignoring him because he was sending me messages and I weren't responding, but because of the time differences, those messages were coming through at about 3 o'clock in the morning. I was asleep, so I wasn't going to be able to respond, unfortunately. Are you still in the Attitude Era, Lucha Reject? So basically, those news stories were correct. The news stories where they said that Hogan was going to get his debut were correct. How's your streams going, Jay? I've seen you've been having them up the last couple of days, but I've been at work when I've seen them, so I've not been able to watch them, really. My cat is just sat on the sofa intently watching the wrestling. She's loving it. Really is. I think she might be a Cody fan. Which is terrible, because I'm a Brody Lee fan. That's going to cause problems. Nice crossroads there by Cody. Drops into the pin. 1, 2. No, only a 2 count. With the Attitude Era, aren't you? Yeah. I was going to say, if you had the current day patch, that would be great to bring in Roddy Piper as sort of like a manager of like a Drew McIntyre, Noam Dar and Gallus sort of situation. Another crossroads. Wow, Cody's going for it. What is this? This is not something we put in, so this is very interesting. There we go. Omega Project and... what is it? Who is it supposed to be? Discus Lariat right to the back of the head by Harper on Cody. Who was that distracting Cody? That's the question. Oh, somebody's trying to cost it. Cost it? Someone's trying to cost Cody the championship here. Discus Lariat attempted there by Cody. Well, Omega Project, if we find out who it was, and Alex as well, of course, if we find out who it was that was distracting Cody, if Cody does win, you've got your inbuilt match there for the pay-per-view sorted, really. But who was it? That's the big question. As long as it wasn't Rusev, Kenny Omega, Carl Anderson, Luke Gallows, Pentagon or Phoenix, we're laughing. Harper now. This has been a really good match, this one, between these two. Nice sit-out powerbomb. Chose to blame the rest of the dark. It's a possibility, actually, Kenny. Kenny. Omega Project. I think it will tell us at the end of the match who it was. But yeah, it's a definite possibility. It could have been the Dark Order distracting Cody. We should use that more often, by the way, Omega Project and Alex. If you are interested, we can have people like Preston, Vance, and Uno, and Dose, and Reynolds and Silver interfere to help Harper win. We can do that. It's not a problem at all. Yeah, it's very difficult to keep up with everything, isn't it, Jay, really? I mean, once all the setup's done for this, it's going to be so much quicker. So I could have streamed last night, but I spent a long time last night just setting up these rosters. I'm not copying you, Jay, honestly, I promise. Yeah, I've seen John Silver for a while, Hammers. He's been knocking around for a while. I think CZW is the Beaver Boys. I've seen him also in PWG. I also saw he put in a video when they did the Tough Enough a few years ago. I saw him put in a video for that as well. Yeah, he's a little henchman, isn't he, really? I'll go for a Chicken Supreme as well, mate, if you're making one. Luke Harper dropping Cody face first. This has been a cracking match so far, you know. A really, really good match. Definitely go the distance as well. Here's the pin. 1, 2, and no, Cody kicks out again. Wow. This has been insane so far. It really has. There's the discus lariat by Luke Harper. Sure, that's going to be enough. It is indeed. Luke Harper becomes your first TNT champion. Okay. Now, this is going to make it interesting because whoever it was who interfered to distract Cody now could end up with a match one-on-one against Cody at the pay-per-view if you wanted to. It's like a feud match. Let's see who it was when it comes to the end of the match and we find out who the enemy is. I'm well happy I am. I'm a massive Luke Harper fan, or Brody Lee if you will. I have been for a very long time. I think he's so underrated in WWE. And he's our new TNT champion. There he is with the belt. Brody Lee or Luke Harper with the win. Let's see if we can find out who it was then who interfered in that one. So, okay, it doesn't show then, so it must have been somebody else from the Dark Order, like you say. So, I don't know how you want to play this then, Alex and Omega. Maybe Cody can face off against someone like Preston Vance. It's a shout. So we'll go straight to the AEW pay-per-view if you want. I mean, it's already set up. All we just need to do is make the card. So I've got the AEW Tag Team Championship match in there. The AEW Championship match. Luke Harper defending his belt in a open challenge. Let's check the catalogue, or the calendar even. That's ready to go then. Is it set up with the right brand on there? Yes, it is. Okay. So let's go straight into the next show. It's a good shout, actually, Lucha, but I'm not sure if I've got QT on this one. I don't think I've got him downloaded yet, but I'm not sure we've got the logos either, so maybe 2-on-2 would work. Cody and Dustin versus Uno and Stupefied, or Stu Grayson. Just going to go for a quick pee. I'll let you guys talk about it for a second. Right, one sec. My phone's just ringing. I'm just going to make a quick phone call and I will be back with you in a second. Yeah, well done, yeah. Yeah, bloody hell. Yeah. Yeah, went pretty well actually, yeah. Yeah, quite a few viewers at the same time actually. Not too bad. We've got about, I think we got 21 in at once was the most, but got about 300 overall. That's pretty good. Further alignment's bad tonight. Yeah, to go day for whatever an hour now. Still going out. Yeah. It's still raining. It's been raining for a long time now. The cats insisted they wanted to go back outside again, and then I opened the door and there was a massive bolt of thunder and lightning, and they both went, nah, fuck that, we'll come back in. sunny when I was driving home. As soon as I got home, the heavens just opened. Yeah. Yeah, as I said to Adam, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a collar on him and just put a note attached to it saying you owe me 26 quid in cat food. Just see what response I get. Yeah. That'd be interesting, yeah. Be interesting, yeah. Yeah. I'd imagine so, yeah. Imagine so. Yeah, also, yeah, Adam's coming over. We're going to watch, I don't know if he's coming over for both or not, but a bit of Sheffield United at 6 and then Man City Arsenal at 8:15. Yeah, that's it, yeah. Should be pretty good. Oh, yeah, it will be, yeah. Don't know what the quality's going to be like because they haven't played for so long, but that's going to be alright. Yeah. Well, they're having friendly matches and that, so it shouldn't be too bad. No. Yeah, it should be alright then. No. Yeah, that's it, yeah. Yeah. That should be, yeah. Definitely. Yeah, I think we've had West Brom, I think we've had. Very local, but that's the truth, isn't it? Yep. Okay. Do it, mate. I'm back, sorry about that. Had a work call. Where are we? Wow, you guys have been chatting a lot. Where's the old mouse gone? Um, so I'm reading the chat the second. Jericho, Daniels, Ambrose. It's a good match. Okay, we're going to do the Jericho, Daniels, Ambrose match then. I can throw that in. Cody versus 10. I mean, it's a good shout. It'd be a good match for Cody. Is there any reason why you're up on my monitor again? Cody Harper. Harper TNT champion. There we go. Okie doke. Butcher and the Blade versus Private Party. Do you want to do an 8-man battle royal to start things off? Or do you want to fill the matches up yourself? I'll put in the... What was it? Daniels versus Jericho versus... Who else was it? Ambrose. I'll put that match in. I mean, Cody versus 10's a good shout. Yeah, it's right. She stood right in front of it. Lucha, I haven't got QT Marshall. I mean, I can try to get him now, but I think we've run out of logo space. We'll see. If he hasn't got many logos, it shouldn't be a problem. If he has, then it might end up being a 2-on-2. Well, What do you want? It's raining outside. Why do you want to go outside for? This is the QT Marshall I've got, isn't it, I think? Oh, no, we can get it. Okay. We can get it. Okay, then. So we can do, Cody... Goldust and QT. Oh god, I made a right hash of that. Cody, Goldust and QT. Marshall versus Evil, Uno, Stu. Oh god, I'm making a right hash of this, I tell you. Stu, Grayson, and 10. Okay, we got that one in. You got 2 matches spare, and you need someone to fight for the TNT Championship. Do you want to use the Butcher and the Blade versus Private Party? I can squeeze that in for you. And then you've got the opening match if you want to do the 8-man Battle Royal, just to give a few people rankings. Hapa. Luchasaurus to go for the Harper match. I can do that. Luchasaurus. Okay, he's going to fight for the TNT Championship against Luke Harper. We just got 2 matches left, and if you want to do the Butcher and the Blade versus Private Party, I can do that. And do you want to do a Battle Royal, or do you want to have your opening match or something different? Luke Harper. It's up to you what you want to see. Where are we? This spreadsheet. Okay, I'll start making the card now then. I'll add QT Marshall to the rankings. QT Marshall. I mean, for the people that watch AEW, am I the only person who really dislikes QT Marshall? I mean, I've had no problem with them pushing anyone in the past, but for some reason, QT Marshall, I just don't believe is worth the push he's being given, especially with the really, really good tag teams they do have in AEW. For me, QT Marshall, they just push him far too much. But I know he's a good friend of them. I am the only one. I don't know what it is about him. I feel like when you've got teams like Hybrid 2 that get barely any TV time, and you've got teams like Butcher and Blade that are sort of being squashed a little bit at the moment, I feel like QT Marshall's just getting far too much work. He's getting far too much push. And not much, Justin. I think we're going to do the AEW pay-per-view tonight, I think. Okay, so we're going to do Butcher and Blade. Butcher and Blade versus Private Party. Okay. And then who would you like in your Battle Royal? That's the only question I've got for you now. Oh, yeah. Well, it's a good shout, actually, Jay. We've got a few people who are not used, actually, yet. Matt Hardy being one of them. I'm glad everyone else is getting the chance to see how difficult it is to book these cards, to see how many people you actually want on there and how many people you can fit on there. Rusev versus Kenny Omega, which is for the AEW Championship. So Omega could become a dual champion here, you know. He's already the AAA Mega Champion, or the AAA Mega Champion. Yeah, Darby Allin as well as someone you're missing. There's just too many good names on these rosters, and that's the problem. Oh, we've already got Jericho booked in. We've already got Jericho and Moxley booked in for a match, Jay. And Omega's already booked in for a match as well. We've got this triple threat here. I'll tell you what, I'll build the card, then we can see who's left. So Daniels versus Chris Jericho versus Dean Ambrose. Okay. This one is going to be TNT Championship. We're going to see Luke Harper make his first defense as he goes up against Luchasaurus. Okie doke. And we're going to have a 6-man tag match between Cody, Goldust, and QT Marshall of the Nightmare family, taking on Evil Uno, Stu Grayson, and 10 of the Dark Order. No, that's the wrong match. I want Cody, Goldust, Goldberg, and QT Marshall versus Evil Uno, Stu Grayson, and is he down as 10 on this? Yep. Okie doke. And the Butcher and the Blade versus Private Party and the Lucha Brothers versus the Club. So if you want to give me the 8 people for the Battle Royal now that we've seen the rest of the card, that'd be fine. Lucha, they wear shirts with the word Natural Nightmares on them. If you've not twigged yet, mate. I haven't yet, Jane. I'm trying to do one card at a time. So I'll give you a chance to have a look and see what happened, and we can change things around afterwards. Just based on what already happened. I think with the Cibernetico and Mil Muertes thing, that's a potential feud you can build upon. Braxton Sutter and... what's his name again? With a Jade, is it? I've forgotten his name. What's the other guy's name? Andy Williams, there he is. Braxton Sutter and Andy Williams versus Isaiah Casti and the other guy. Isaiah Casti and Mark Quinn. Wow, big thunder and lightning once again. Yeah, I don't know why people do it, Lucha, to be honest. People create these people and they have them at 100 rated and stuff like that. I'm going to go through everyone, maybe over the weekend when I've got a bit of time before the streams. I'm going to go through every save file and just change people's ratings to try and make it more realistic. But I don't really want to do it too much on camera now because it's going to take too long. So a Pentagon there's got the same thing. Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson, Tag Team Championship. Yeah, no idea, Justin. It's crazy. You can hear the thunder, can you? I'm glad you can hear it. It's frightening the crap out of me here. Right, so we got that in. We got that in. We got that in. Okay. I think using people we haven't got on the roster, which might be a problem because we can't really. We've got no space for other downloads, so you might have to check the roster and make sure you've got the right ones. 8-man Battle Royal. Got Darby Allin, Sammy Guevara. Jake Hager. We've got Matt Hardy. We've got Lance Archer. We've got Pac. Where'd you get Sammy Callahan from Omega Project? Is he on your roster? He shouldn't be if he is. If he is, I've messed it up. I mean, he's on this save file. We could use him. Kip Sabian? We'll throw Kip Sabian on then, because Sammy Callahan's not on your roster, so we'll throw Kip Sabian in. There we go. We'll make it into a fast match as well. Yeah, Jay, I haven't got Joey Ryan or Trey Miguel on, or PJ Black actually on this save file. So we might need to change things up a little bit. You're right, Justin. There's just something about him. I don't know what it is. There's just something about him that makes him instantly likable. There really is. Right, so I think we're ready to go then. Let me just put this in my spreadsheet so I know what I'm doing. Darby Allin versus Sammy Guevara versus Jake Hager versus Matt Hardy. I typed that in the wrong box. Matt Hardy versus Lance Archer versus Pac versus Orange Cassidy versus Kip Sabian. There we go. We are good to go then. So let me just turn all the entrances off. That should be right. Off, off. Okay. We are good to go, I think. Didn't it be a completely different match card, Jay? Just maybe just amend some of those people. I'll see if I can get some of those cores, but I'm going to have to go through a fine-tooth comb and try to eliminate some more logos. So yeah, it might be best if for now you could use other people, if possible. I've added some more on there that you didn't request originally, which is pretty cool. Got the likes of Charlie Manson and Pagano and all the other scary clowns that Chloe's not going to like. So you guys might have to help me, by the way, in this first match of the evening. Of course, it is the 8-man over the top rope battle royal, and we're going to give a ranking point for every elimination. And I do have a habit of missing some of these. So, you know what I'm like. I might need your help. He might be, he shouldn't be if I have put him on there. No, he's not on there, mate, no. I mean, it's a possibility in the future that he will be on there, but for now, we should be alright. Right then, here we go. The Casino Battle Royal. 8 of the top names in AEW. I'll try my hardest to keep track of Lucha Reject, but you know what I'm like. You've seen these videos before. I'm like a, what's the phrase? I'm about as useful as a condom machine in the Vatican. That's no problem with my major project. It's not an issue. Like I say, I think at some point, Sammy Callahan and the Chris brothers might just turn up there, to be honest. Be a pretty interesting team to have turn up in AEW. However, they need to be careful about the size of their roster at AEW because they've signed a lot of very, very talented people, haven't they? Damn! That's a good shout, Alex. What are you going to give the winner? Maybe they could be the next person to fight for the TNT Championship? Or maybe they just have the ranking points and go further forward towards the AEW Championship. Bloody loading screens. There we go. So if you do TNT Championship shot, they can have their shot at the next next episode of Dynamite, I suppose, couldn't they? Here we go. Here we freaking go. I'd be very worried, though, the winner of this one. I mean, I'm pretty worried for Luke Harper keeping his belt tonight as it is. But that's realistic, isn't it? That's what they want to do. If they want to defend the championship every week, we are going to have quite a few championship changes quite often, aren't we? Which I don't mind, to be honest. Where up that beer? There he is. Alright, no eliminations so far. Matt Hardy has... No. Matt Hardy has not eliminated Sammy Guevara. He's set up for it, though. Matt Hardy trying to eliminate Sammy Guevara again as Jake Hager trying to eliminate Pac. Yes, Justin, I can. I've had that before. It's still a briefcase, but it's got like a massive casino chip on it. So it is something we can use. If the guys at AEW did want to do... Oh, Darby Allin's gone. I didn't even see it. Yeah, if the guys at AEW wanted to use that as a future championship shot at any point in time, I'm quite happy to do that. It is possible. Oh, so Kip Sabian eliminated Orange Cassidy. I saw that one. Kip Sabian, Orange Cassidy. I did not see who eliminated Darby Allin. I know Darby's gone, but I didn't see who got rid of him, to be honest. So I owe somebody a ranking point. At least I'm not the only one that didn't notice it. I was watching the screen, I just didn't see it. I don't know when it happened. Matt Hardy eliminated Kip Sabian. Kip Sabian gone. Matt Hardy +1. Lance got rid of Darby. Okay, Lance gets the plus point then. Right, who eliminated Jake Hager? I was sorting Lance Archer and I missed the Jake Hager elimination. Matt Hardy now stalking Sammy Guevara. He's going to try and get rid of him as well. Nope, Sammy's back. Down to our final 4. So Jake Hager's gone, but I did not see who eliminated him because I was updating the rankings for the previous elimination. Lance also got Hager as well, okay. And Guevara and Pac both get an elimination. So Pac gets 1, Guevara gets 1, and who went again? I think it was Archer went and Matt Hardy went. So Matt Hardy gets the -1. Lance Archer gets the -1 as well. Okay. So down to our final 2. I really thought Lance was going to win this, because he was looking pretty good, wasn't he, really? But I'd like to see Sammy Guevara go for the TNT Championship, you know. I really would. I mean, I'd like to see Pac go for it as well, don't get me wrong, but... Yeah, it's a good shout, Justin. I probably should do that, to be honest. I try and keep things up to date as I go along, but while I'm updating the spreadsheets, I end up missing other stuff, so it's a bit of a shame. I know what I'm like, though. I've got so many bits of paper spread all over my desk. By the time I've actually kept track, I'll end up losing it. Go on, Sammy. Go on, Sammy. I believe you. I believe in you, my man. Sammy now trying to eliminate Pac, which I believe would actually be an underdog victory if Sammy was to be able to pull this off, you know. And he's tried his hardest, but Pac fights back with that stiff right hand. We've got a mix here. Lucha Reject wants Guevara. Omega Project wants Pac. Ian Longneck wants Pac to win this one as well. And Pac's going to get it. Boom, Pac eliminates Sammy Guevara and he gets the victory, which means that Pac now moves back up to a +1 and will get himself an opportunity to fight for the TNT Championship. Sammy Guevara. Okay, there we go. So, Omega Project and Alex. Am I booking in the Pac versus the TNT champion on our next episode of Dynamite? Is that the plan? Let me know, and I will. I'll get it put in, ready to go, so we don't forget for next time. Right, next up we've got Tag Team Championship action. The Lucha Bros versus Gallows and Anderson. It should be pretty good. So I'm just tarting this spreadsheet up again so I can start to plan in for next week's episode. Oh. I fooked that one, didn't I? Right. Lower Pac's rating. We'll have to have a look and see. I don't know what Pac's currently rated at, to be honest. But he has done pretty well, hasn't he? But like I said, I'll go through all the ratings pretty soon. I'll get them all up to date. Oh yeah, and the uploaded one, he's doing incredibly well, isn't he? Is it Lucha? I thought AEW Day was tomorrow. Am I wrong? I might be wrong. Let me check. If I am wrong, it's not a problem if I am wrong, Lucha, because the video is already uploaded. I just thought I had a day spare, to be honest. June. Yes, Lucha, you are completely correct. Okay, well, it's already uploaded, mate, so I'm just going to make it go live, so I'll do it straight after this, I think. Yes, as soon as the stream's finished, mate, I'll make it go live, Lucha. I didn't realise. Did you hear what I said earlier on, Lucha, by the way? I think, that's a good shout, Hammers, actually. Yeah, we could definitely remove some people. Depends who they are, to be honest. Because some are quite important members of the rosters, I suppose. But, Yeah, some of them that are not that important, if they don't do very well, can be probably moved on. Yeah, no problem, Jay. If we do wait to the end of this show, we'll put them on there, I think. At the end of this show, I'll probably do the AEW and the AAA cards if possible. Just ready for next time we come round. I think I started a sentence there. I forgot to continue, didn't I? Yeah, Lucha, what I said earlier on the stream is we'll probably bring our AEW Universe mode to a close after the Double or Nothing pay-per-view, which is due to be uploaded on Thursday, and then we'll concentrate more time on the live streams. That way I can probably live stream a lot more often. I mean, I aim to live stream like 5 or 6 nights a week once I get all these Universe modes actually set up. So that'll probably be the best way forward. Yeah, Jay, give us to the end of the stream, mate, and we'll go through them for you, and we'll put them on the spreadsheet. Yeah, I know. I feel a bit bad, Lucha, but we needed the save file for one to build these universe around, and I felt like we could spend more time on the live streaming then rather than those sort of shows. And I mean, I really enjoyed doing those sort of shows, but I think the live streams are a bit more interactive, and I think they're all enjoyable. So hopefully we can do it a bit more this way, and we'll all enjoy it. That's the plan, anyway. Yeah, I think you're right, Omega. No matter who wins, this is going to be great tag team champions for you guys. Oh, I haven't even got a GTA video uploaded today either. I'm supposed to have one as well. I haven't yet, Jay. No, I haven't done the NXT one yet because I've not. I mean, it shouldn't be a problem, but I've not downloaded the roster yet. So I just want to make sure I can download everyone you want before I put it all on the card. But that'll be done over tomorrow and the weekend, I think. Boom, a win here for the Lucha Bros. They are going to be your AEW Tag Team Championes here. Lucha Bros. Mexican. Something, something. Not the pain. I don't know. I don't know the words. I've messed up this. I've messed it up. I messed it up. Who did they face in the first show? It was the Bucks, Nick and Matt Jackson. I've not done the rankings correctly for the tag teams. My bad. I'm fixed it now. There we go. So Death Triangle get their second win. Of course, they are tag team champions now as well, which is fantastic for them. And we move on to our next match of the evening. Zero Miedo. 1-on-1. And then Elite 1. There we go. Right, we're good. I caught up. Tag team for the AEW is going to be Lucha Bros. Or Lucha Balls, as I've written down. There we go, Lucha Bros. You're too big for that bed, Cleo. You're not going to fit in it. You've eaten too much food. You can't fit in that bed anymore. Right, more action from the tag team division. Butcher and Blade versus Private Party. Lucha, no, I finished it off at the Double or Nothing pay-per-view. And then we're going to move over to live streams instead, I think, more of. So Double or Nothing has been done. I've already recorded it. So it has been done, and we brought it to an end there. And then we're just going to continue on with the streams. Yeah, just that's a good point, actually, yeah. Yeah, out of context, that was a really weird conversation, yeah. I've got them a couple of new beds because they're too big now for their old beds. But she keeps trying to get in it still because she loved it so much. But she just hangs out of it. She's got a chunky bum now. That's not it. She's a chunk. That's the way it is. I quite like the Butcher and Blade, actually, Alex. I must admit. I'm a bit disappointed with their current run because I think they should be doing a little bit better. But I quite like them as a tag team. So Andy Williams and Braxton Sutter, the Butcher and the Blade, versus Isaiah Cassidy and Mark Quinn of course, Private Party. Yeah, Justin, I've got to be careful what I say sometimes, haven't I, really? Because it really can be taken out of context pretty well. Yeah. So remember the Butcher and the Blade looking pretty strong. A stamp on the arm. Another big boot on the arm by Andy Williams as well. Yeah, I must admit, Lucha Reject, it's more a laziness from me as well, because at the moment, of course, the recording, editing, uploading, all that sort of stuff, it takes a lot longer than just doing the streaming. So it does take an entire chunk of time away from what we could be streaming instead, which is why I'm going to move more towards this now, I think. Yeah, I think you're right, Justin. I think the match we saw last week between the Butcher and the Blade versus FTR was very good. I mean, the shatter machine on Andy Williams was not fantastic, but apart from that, it was a very interesting match, and I quite enjoyed it. So I think having that more old school style, I think, is definitely going to help them out. And interesting enough, we have got both Butcher and Blade and FTR in our NWA roster because they do share that old style wrestling skill. It's really raining still. My garden's loving this. Yeah, I must admit, I recorded quite a lot of these episodes up front. So I've done Double or Nothing, and at the time, it was before I started streaming, I was doing the rankings videos and that sort of stuff, and yeah, unfortunately, I think the streaming might have just sort of overtaken it now. I think it's just a bit more interactive, and I enjoy it a bit more. The chance to sort of sit here and chat to you guys along the way, I think it's pretty cool. I mean, we'll still have the Universe mode as part of this, don't get me wrong. Of course, we still have AEW here anyway. So hopefully we'll still see a lot of the same sort of action. Yeah, I've not heard any of the music yet, actually, Hammer's reviews, I must admit. It's the sort of music I like, rock music, but I've not heard any of it. What's wrong? I can't make it stop raining. It's raining in New Zealand. Does it rain often in New Zealand, Justin? I was expecting New Zealand to be quite a warm country, to be honest. Nice DDT there by Isaiah Cassidy on Andy Williams. Nice boot in the back of the arm by Braxton Sutter. Lucha, I have a feeling that that Moxley will win that, to be honest. I'm not quite sure why. I don't think they'll... Well, number one, I don't think they'll make... Wow. Okay, Butcher and Blade get the win. I feel like they won't make a championship change at something like Fyter Fest. I feel like it's a bigger thing to do. But at the same time, I don't know, I might be wrong. I mean, Brian Cage looks so good and dominant since he came in. Maybe he might get the win, but I see Moxley getting it. I reckon it's a good idea to really push Moxley, I think. And to get a win over someone like Brian Cage really shows a different aspect to his skill. And there we go, Butcher and Blade get the win. The interesting Butcher and Blade. I think the ones in the previous universe were better, to be honest. I suppose you probably get a lot of warm weather, don't you, Justin, from Asia and that sort of places, and then the cold air from Antarctica sort of cause you a bit of a problem, I suppose. It's good weather for taking the ring to Mordor, then, is it? Right, so Goldust, Cody Rhodes, and QT Marshall versus Stu Grayson, Evil Uno, and Preston Vance. Yeah, you put around Hammer's reviews. I think the All Out pay-per-view might be where they might make that change. I think it's a clever idea, Alex, to be honest, because the one thing that AEW are really trying to go old school with the managers. Of course, you've got Jake the Snake in charge of Lance Archer, and you've got Tully Blanchard with Ty Dillinger. And I think that having someone like Taz to be the mouth of Cage, because Cage is a fantastic wrestler inside the ring, and having a very effective mouthpiece could really make that act fantastic, a bit like the Heyman and Brock Lesnar situation. I think Lesnar needs Heyman a lot more than Heyman needs Lesnar. Here we go then, 6-man tag action. Let's see who gets the victory here. I nearly knocked my beer all over my keyboard there. Isaiah Cassidy and Matt Ben with the losses. I'm just updating the rankings as I go along here. Ray Felix and Pentagon for the Tag Team Champions. Okay. I'm up to date now, I'm up to date. Oh yeah, you've actually been... I suppose you could do, can't you? It's not far away, I suppose, but... Yeah, I bet majority is all CGI, isn't it, really? There's no living trees walking around the place and stuff like that, I suppose, is there, really? You know, someone had a go at me the other day, because I've never actually seen the Lord of the Rings trilogy. I don't know if it's actually that good or not, to be honest. No, Jay, that's a terrible call, to be honest, mate. It's 20 to 11 and you're having a cup of coffee. That's a bad choice, to be honest. I know you're a lot more nocturnal than I am, because I get messages from you at God knows what time of the night half the time, but that's still not a great idea, I don't think. Yeah, Justin, it's all about the roster space, my man. That's why we got Dean Ambrose instead of John Moxley and Luke Harper instead. No, I'm not very good with films, to be honest. I mean, I like them, but I just don't really get round to watching a lot of them. I've never seen the Star Wars films either. I only recently sat down and watched the entire Marvel set, because I never watched any of the films. I watched the whole lot in, well, a film a day I watched, so a whole month worth. I'll have to watch them at some point. I'm not very good with films, to be honest. Yeah, it's weird, Lucha Reject, because I feel like Star Wars is something that I would really, really like, but I've never really sat down and watched them properly. It's weird, because they're both film series that I know I would really like, but like I say, I've never really sat down and watched them. I mean, I think I've got all the Star Wars films now. I got them on DVD. I've probably get from charity shops and that recently, but I've never actually sat down and watched them yet. And Lord of the Rings are in every single charity shop, aren't they? What are you meowing at? You want supper? I'll give you supper after this pay-per-view's finished. Nah, Jay, you're screwed, mate. You're never going to sleep. Never. Not with a whole cup of coffee. Well, Justin and Lucha, if you're the ones that have seen Star Wars, you can answer a question that I've been asking for a while, right? How do you watch it? How do you watch Star Wars? Do you watch them in release order? Because I know release order is not correct, is it? They released 4, 5, and 6, and then 1, 2, and 3. Do you watch them in release order, or do you watch them in correct order? I'm trying to figure out a fat arsehole. Baseballs? I've seen basketball, does that count? So an actual order, not release order in the order they were supposed to be. So you get the free like 90s films and the free 80s films. Is that right? Yeah? What's Star Wars? Team Goldust get the win! Oh my god, I nearly dropped my beer again. So I was stroking kitties and I got distracted. Cody, QT Marshall, and Goldust pick up the victories over Evil Uno, Preston Vance, and Stu Grayson. Which means the Nightmare family also pick up the victory over the Dark Order. Why are you shouting at me so much? What could you possibly want that is this important? There we go, victory for the Nightmare family. See, everyone's so different. It's some people are saying watch them in actual order. Some people are saying watch them in release order. It's difficult to really figure out which way to do it, isn't it? Yep, Jay, I've never seen Walking Dead either. I've never seen Walking Dead. I've never seen what's the other one called? Game of Thrones. I watched Lost. Does that count? And I watch all the Marvel ones now. You've got to stroke your kitties, Justin. It's the only way they stop shouting at you all the time. So this should be very interesting, this match, actually. I'm looking forward to this one. See, Jay, I started watching Breaking Bad and I got bored after about a season and a half. I loved all of this stuff where he's making drugs and that sort of stuff. I loved it. But when it came down to like him arguing with his wife all the time, I just got bored of it. To be honest. I mean, I really enjoyed the drug making part, but the rest of it was a bit boring. Yeah, Online Championship Series Wrestling. We are looking to do an AEW versus NXT show in the future. I haven't watched The Witcher yet either. It's on my wish list on Netflix. I've never played The Witcher either, to be honest. Luchasaurus standing moonsault. This could be a very short-lived championship reign for Luke Harper here, to be honest. I mean, if you're talking Netflix series, my favourite Netflix series is Dark. Does anyone watch Dark on Netflix? That's great. I love that. I like Pokemon Lucha Reject. Does that count? I watched a bit of Naruto as well. Yeah, same as me. Online Championship. Yeah, my my watch list on Netflix is crazy. I've not watched it actually, Justin. That's on my wish list as well. I've never watched it. Dark is amazing though. AEW Dark, yeah. Now, Dark on Netflix is one of my favourite programs. Yeah, Hammers, I loved Black Mirror. The first time I watched Black Mirror through was great, but I can't seem to watch it back because I know what's going to happen. So the first time I watched it, when everything's a twist, you don't see it coming. It's really, really good, but watching it back, I really struggled. There's only certain episodes I can watch back and enjoy. If you've not watched Dark, anyone, I would very much suggest it. It's a very good show. And there's a 3rd season coming out next week. I think I've heard of that Lucha Reject. I think I have. Must admit, I spend the majority of my free time doing this sort of stuff, so I don't really watch a lot of TV, to be honest, at all. I recently had my TV turned off, to be honest. I've literally just got Netflix, that's it now. Netflix and YouTube. Luchasaurus with a choke slam. Oh, only a 2 count. Standing Spanish fly by Luchasaurus as well. 1, 2. Wow. Well, the championship reign of Luke Harper did not last very long. Luchasaurus takes the championship away from Luke Harper already. Wow, okay, Luke Harper, you get a minus. Luchasaurus, you get a plus. Luchasaurus becomes the new TNT champion. So let's wipe that off and call you Luchasaurus. Centralize you and make you yellow, my man. There we go. Brand new TNT champion. Hammers Review, Dark is like, I don't know if you've watched Stranger Things. It's similar to Stranger Things, but it's a much more adult-based show. Stranger Things, I think, is based more at a teen audience, but Dark is a lot more dark, I suppose, if you want to put it that way. It's a very entertaining show. I really enjoy it. There's a time travel aspect and that sort of stuff. It's really good. The only problem is with Dark that really turns people off is that it is a German program dubbed into English, which some people do not like. Justin, do you just blame your kids for making you watch that sort of stuff, do you? Online, I watch, well, I've got Fight TV, so I watch all the AEW stuff. I watch some stuff on YouTube. But I tend to buy shows off of Fight TV quite a bit. We're going triple threat match. Big implications in this one. A great chance for someone to get right to the top of the rankings and really push towards those championship positions. I'm going to get fresh beer. 1 second. I shall be back. Lucha Reject, was it the best match ever? I don't remember. I watched Power Rangers when I was younger. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. Of course, triple threat is no disqualification, which is why Mr. Jericho is able to use a Singapore cane or a kendo stick, however you want to call it. Cracking open a cold one. Man, it should be good to bed, really, but... Chuckle version, chuckle version, chuckle version. No, my favourite things on Netflix are Dark and Altered Carbon's very good as well. I do very much like Altered Carbon. Well, the first season, the second season was a bit rough, but the first season was pretty good. What are those noises over there? I'm watching you. What are you fighting the Hoover for? You pleb. Yeah, it's been a very interesting match, this one. All three of these could really do with this win. Did I lucha? Did I say that? That's news to me if I did say that, to be honest. I know, lucha. What I said was, I tried to figure out the times in different time zones to help you guys out, and I think I just got confused and messed the whole thing up. So it was 7 PM GMT, 12 PM PST, and 2 PM EST, which I believe is correct. But no, I'll be finishing the stream after this show, I think. Yeah, I tried to figure out Pacific time and that for the guys in America, but I think I just messed the whole thing up. I'm glad you enjoyed it online. I don't know Hammer's reviews. It's a guy. I forgot what his name is now. Altered Carbon's really good though. It's based on a novel, I believe. Released earlier in the 90s. It was a trio of novels. Joel Kinnaman. What's he done? Yes, you're right. Yeah, Hammer's reviews. Joel Kinnaman did RoboCop in 2014. So you are right. That's always what you blame it on, it, Justin. Like I still watch a lot of Pokemon, but I blame it on my nephew. My nephew wants to watch Pokemon. I'll watch it with him, but I love it really. I haven't online, no. I've heard it's very good, though. I haven't watched it, but I heard it is very, very good. There's the springboard clothesline by Dean Ambrose. Now into the pin on Christopher Daniels. We need a 2 count. Close to a 3, though. We're getting there. There is the dirty deeds, or the paradigm shift, if you will. Jericho's back in the ring now. They're breaking that one up. Wow. Nice shoulder breaker by Mox. Since I got Netflix, I've watched a lot of true crime stuff, to be honest. That seems to be the stuff that's really got me recently. A lot of true crime, like Making a Murderer, and I watched Tiger King, but that confused me a bit, to be honest. And The Staircase and stuff like that. But yeah, my favourites, the ones I'll go back to, are Dark and Altered Carbon. And probably Stranger Things as well, I'll watch again every now and again. Pinned by Moxley once again, only for a 2 count. And of course the classics, of course, Red Dwarf, Bottom, Blackadder, all that sort of stuff. Yeah, the refs are pretty bad on this game, aren't they? I've not even changed it. I normally set the ref downtime to the highest possible, but I've not even changed the save file yet, so the ref downtime is standard. And Moxley gets the win. Dean Ambrose with the victory. Online, I'm from the UK. I'm from England. Two for you. -1 for Daniels and -1 for Jericho. Boom, there we go. Oh, Faulty Towers, yeah, Justin. Have you seen all the stuff I've had in the UK, Justin, with Faulty Towers the last week or so? It's been pretty mad. That's not a bad shout, Hammers, actually, yeah. Yeah, Justin, we've had some real problems this week with Faulty Towers. I'm updating the rankings as you go along, Omega, if you want to check them out. They're looking interesting now. Yeah, Justin, do you know the episode of Faulty Towers where they have the Germans stay? And they have this whole thing about do not mention the war. That episode got taken off of all streaming platforms in the UK because it was deemed offensive. With all the protests and that going on recently, we've seen a lot of our TV shows like Little Britain and Bo Selector and stuff like that all be taken off all streaming platforms. And Faulty Towers had that one episode removed because it was deemed offensive. But it had such a backlash that it's now been reinstated back onto streaming platforms because it's not. it's crazy. I think they're just getting over the top really with everything, aren't they? So AEW World Championship, Rusev versus Kenny Omega. Yeah, online I'm a big football fan. I'm a Man United fan. And also, I go to watch my local team whenever I can, Hensford Town. But unfortunately, you're not allowed to. They're like seven or so divisions down. What club do you support online? I've done a career mode on FIFA once as Cork City. Was it Cork? No, it was Bray. It was Bray Wanderers. What am I talking about? MASH, yeah, I watched that a lot, Justin, yeah. When I was younger, I used to live on what we had here was the Paramount Comedy Channel. And it was all old sort of comedies like MASH and stuff like that. I'm hoping Omega wins this, but Rusev won't be terrible if it does happen. Yeah, it's just been crazy over here the last couple of weeks, Justin. Everything's been taken off everything because it's all deemed offensive. And I don't really want to get into it because I don't want to become political and that sort of stuff. But essentially, the main issues have been with other stuff like Bo Selector and other stuff like that. Is the fact that we've had white actors playing black characters, which has caused a problem. Not quite sure how Faulty Towers got caught up in that, to be honest, though. Yeah, online, I'm hoping that Man City get the win against Arsenal tomorrow night, just to make it easier. I feel like without trying to be biased, I feel like Man United have got the best opportunity to get the top four. Looking at the last set of fixtures, I think Man United's got the easier run in. Apart from the Spurs game, all the other teams are quite low down. But Chelsea, I'm very jealous of Chelsea at the moment. With the Ziyech deal and the possible Werner deal and even the possible Havertz deal, I'm very jealous of Chelsea at the moment. Now, what's wrong, New Generation? So I'm trying to keep track. Chat's going a bit mad at the moment. Yeah, League of Gentlemen's gone as well, yeah. Pretty crazy. Good match, this one. Yeah, I agree, Justin, but everyone's become a bit too sensitive this day and age, haven't they, really? No matter what you say, you'll offend somebody. New Generation, I won't be streaming tomorrow, no. Mainly because the Premiership's back, so I waited like 100 and something days to get the Premiership football back, so I won't be streaming tomorrow. I will be on Friday night, but it'll be a little bit later because I'll be watching the Manchester United football game. So you're America, aren't you, New Generation? So it'd probably be better off for you, to be honest. Possibly online, yeah. I'm not sure how it's going to work, to be honest. Oh, wow, I thought Omega had that. I'm not even sure there's going to be European football next season, to be honest, online. With the Corona stuff, I'm not sure if they're actually going to want us to be able to travel across Europe. Big boot by Rusev, trying to make it a Rusev day. Not quite, though. Yeah, be back. I've got the weekend to myself this week, New Generation, so I think I'll be streaming Friday night, but a bit later on, so be better timing for you guys in America. It'll be Friday evening for you. And then I'll be streaming quite a chunk of Saturday and quite a chunk of Sunday as well. We'll try and stream on Friday a bit later because I feel like we can do the WWF roster on Friday. And if I do stream a bit later, it's a bit easier for Justin, who's the general manager of that brand. Who's that, Hammers? I'm quite lucky. I've got Hensford Town, and they're about a mile-and-a-half walk from my house, so I'm quite happy with that. I miss that, you know. It's crazy. You don't realise what you've got until you've lost it, but I used to walk to the stadium, have a hot dog. I used to walk to the stadium, have a couple of beers on the way, and the pub, have a hot dog at the stadium, watch the 3 o'clock game, then walk home, go back to the pub, watch the 5:30 game, a couple more beers, have a takeaway, and then go home. It was such a great day, and you don't realise how great it was until you're not able to do it anymore. Yeah, that's the thing, Justin, isn't it? Always the problem. I mean, like I said, I don't really want to get too much into it because I don't want to become political and this, that, and the other. But one of the things that's amazed me is that all these things like the League of Gentlemen and Little Britain have been taken down because of white actors playing black characters. Yet White Chicks is still very much regarded a fantastic film, and it's the same thing. I would like to, Joseph. I'd like to watch them in the New Japan Cup, but it's such a long and it's such a big commitment. I always struggle, to be honest. This is going to be it. Omega's going to get this, isn't he? Lucha Reject's going to get his way. There it is. The one-winged angel into the pin. 1, 2, and no! Again, Rusev kicked out. Wow. Looking for that big kick, but Omega avoids it again. Clothesline into the corner. It's been a really good match so far. This is a great match to finish this on, isn't it, really? One, two, and he finally gets it. Omega with the win with a one-wing angel and becomes your first AEW champion, which means that Kenny Omega effectively is your dual champion now. Of course, he's currently the AAA Mega Champion, as well as now the AEW World Champion as well. Beautiful. I'm happy with that. Oh, Kenny boy. Kenny Omega. So as you can see, Rusev is not impressed whatsoever with that result, but it is what it is. Right then, so Sephiroth. Hammers are in the wrong game, that's Final Fantasy VII. Right, so Omega Project, you're still around, aren't you? I don't know if Alex is there as well. Are you, Alex? You've been quite quiet if you are. If I can take a AEW episode of Dynamite after that pay-per-view from you, that would be great. Jay, are you still around? If you are, Jay, I'll take your AAA card like we spoke about earlier on. Yeah, Hammers as well. If you fancy... Oh, is that where you got it from, Hammers? I did not realise that. I did not realise that the One-Wing Angel is from Sephiroth. That's really cool, actually. I like that a lot more now. Hammers, there are still a few brands, by the way, if you want to if you want to look after one, mate, you're more than welcome. You've been with us for a long time now. You showed a lot of support, so I'm willing to. If you want to take over the GM as one, that's fine. We got quite a few free. I don't know if Jay's still there. If Jay's gone, is he? I'm not sure. Oh no, Jay is there. Yeah, Jay, if you've got your AAA roster, mate, you can send it through to me. Oh, you've already done it. Okay, I've just seen it on. I've just seen it on Discord. Is it on Discord? Yeah, it's not loading very well, is it? Okay, let's get it on this AAA. Is it on there? Yes. Okay. Yeah, Jay, no problem. I've got your card here. Then I can get that sorted. Not a problem, mate. Oh, Jay, did you know? I'm sure you did know, but did you know that Dragon Lee is brothers with Rush? I'm sure you did know that, but that surprised me a little bit. That I don't know why, but it just did. Pac versus Luchasaurus. Yeah, we can do that. That makes sense with tonight's results. Main event, Pac versus Luchasaurus TNT Championship. Luchasaurus versus Pac. Is there anything else on this paper you really want to build on? I'm not sure if there is actually or not. Or MJF versus Cody. That's another good shout. MJF hasn't wrestled yet, so that's a good shout. Hybrid 2 versus SCU. Nice little rhyme there. Yeah, Lucha. Yeah, the Raw roster's currently free. I've been booking it at the moment because nobody showed much interest in it. But if you want to have a go with that. I got 2 more matches than Alex and Omega that I need to fill up. Have you got one already, Lucha, or is that your first one? I'm not sure. Let me have a quick look. You haven't got one yet? Lucha, by the way, we've got... what have we got? I think Ian's taking CZW, I think. So I'll put Ian's name on there. So at the moment, just forgive me if I've got this wrong. So I've got... So essentially, I'm trying to get everyone down as one brand each at the most. But obviously, until we fill that, I'm quite happy for other people to take several brands just until we, as a temporary. So at the moment, I have got AAA down as nobody at this point in time. AEW is down as a mega project and Alex. CZW, well, AAA is down as nobody, but Jay and Chloe are writing it as temp until someone takes it full time. A mega project and Alex are doing AEW. Ian is doing Combat Zone Wrestling. No, let's not say that name. Let's get rid of that. Matthew Wrestling is doing Impact. MLW is free. New Japan is free. But New Generation is doing that temporarily at the moment until... I think there was somebody who was looking at it yesterday. I can't remember who that was now. But New Generation was looking at it alongside someone else the other day. NWA is free, but a mega project is writing that at the moment as temporary. Jay's doing NXT. PWG is free, but I'm doing that at the moment. Raw is free. Ring of Honor is done by New Generation. Shimmer is open-ish, but Chloe's writing it temporarily. Smackdown is free. Chloe is in charge of Stardom, and Justin is doing the Retro WWF. I've been talking a lot. I missed a lot of it, to be honest. Archer versus Sabian, Havoc versus Darby, Matt Hardy versus Ty Dillinger. No, online Smackdown's free if you want to take a hold of that one. I mean, we've got the first card written for tomorrow anyway, or for Thursday, but if you want to take charge of that moving forward, you can do. Lucci, you want to take Raw? That's fine, mate. I shall put you on the list. If I have missed anyone, please let me know, because I've not updated this very well, I must admit. So just again, online you want to do, that's fine, mate. Online Championship. Online, there's a link to the Discord down below if you want to add that, and then it'll be much easier to do. You'll be able to access it a bit more then. Hammers, there's a few brands. There's AAA, MLW, New Japan, NWA, PWG, and Shimmer available at the moment. To say, I want everyone, I mean, just to reiterate what I keep saying over and over again, it's essentially, I'm putting people in place as general managers of the brands. However, it is important that you listen to everyone's ideas. You're the general manager, but of course, everybody's the writers. So I would hope that everyone listens to everyone's ideas, and vice versa. I mean, just because you're the general manager of a certain brand, it doesn't mean you can't contribute to anything else. So that's the idea. So again, we'll always try and do it as a democracy. We'll try and make sure that everyone's happy. Well, the majority are happy as well we can. As we've found out in recent few streams, it's not always easy to do that, and I generally get shouted at quite a bit. But yeah, I'm happy. I want to try and get everyone sort of... I would like to have a different person in charge of each brand. But at the same time, I'm happy people take other brands if we have an issue with or not someone there. What are you shouting at now? Yeah, that's the benefit of the Discord. Is if you're not part of the Discord already, I would suggest it, because we've got a different tab for each of the different brands, so you can pump your ideas in there. And like I said, the general managers are there just to help me out, because we've got so many brands at the moment, I'm struggling to keep track of what we're doing. So the general manager would try and keep the show pointing in the correct direction while everyone else really books it together, if that makes sense. So for example, that Ian sent me through earlier for Combat Zone Wrestling, he set up a tournament for the first champion. So he would be making sure that we make sure we do those tournament matches show by show without missing any, and that's the reason why we're sort of doing that way. So hopefully everyone's happy with that. Just in Discord is just like a chat really. There's a link in the description down below which will give you access straight to our Discord. You can go on there. It's just basically it's essentially like a stream chat, but it's outside the stream. So you can type in there whenever you so want, if you want to have a chat between yourselves or anything like that. It's much more like this sort of thing, Justin, to be honest. It's more just a chat-based thing. There's different. I've set up a different tab for each of our different brands, so you can chat in the individual areas for like future streams, and then I'll be checking when the streams do come along. I can check the tabs and see what the suggestions are. Good night, Alex. Glad to see you tonight. So yeah, just it's not like overly important, don't get me wrong, but it's a handy asset because we've got what we got on here now. We've got 12 people on here now. The more the merrier, really. I mean, last night I set up a separate tag, and the guys that were watching Backlash had a tag to sort of chat about Backlash as they're watching it together. The SWE podcast, that could be very interesting there, Jay. Good evening, Barry Gary. I'm very well. How are you? I mean, you've turned up at the end of a 4-hour or 4.5-hour stream, but... So if you want to, like I say, Justin, if you want to sign up for the Discord, it's a simple phone app. It's not nothing major. It's a phone app you can get. You just sign up, and it's like a it's like a chat sort of thing. It's like a sort of Reddit sort of thing, and you can chat all different tabs and that sort of stuff, and you can throw your ideas in there. I must admit, Barry, I've not watched it. I mean, a few of the guys here have told me it was very good. Not the best match of all time, but definitely better than they expected from those two guys in the ring. I'll have to get round to it, to be honest. I've been pretty busy. We've been setting a lot of this stuff up recently. We're still pretty fresh on this universe, so this is the second save file. We've got 3 to set up altogether. Potentially 4, because I might steal Nathan's idea of the Monday Night Wars roster. I quite like the idea, but it depends if I get the core space. I must admit, Barry, I was very dubious after the WrestleMania match between Orton and Edge. I didn't think it was going to be that great, to be honest, but apparently it was good. Yeah, Justin, you can turn notifications off. I've done that recently because it is a bit complicated because lots of people have different time zones. It can be tricky, but you can turn notifications off for it, which I've done. So I do apologise if someone messages me in the middle of the night. I'm talking to you, Jay. I know what you're like. But yeah, it can be a bit of a pain, but it's handy to be able to keep track of everything outside the streams, and I also sort of type in there where I'm going to stream and stuff like that as well, just in case the notifications on YouTube don't work. But yeah, as I say, that's what I've got just now. I've got it on my phone, and I've got the notifications switched off, and I've also got it on my computer. So if you are trying to message me, by the way, and it says I'm online, I'm not actually there. I leave this computer on 24/7, so it's always on Discord. So if it says I'm online, I might not actually be there. So I do apologise if I don't respond. Which I think might have been some of the issues with Nathan, to be honest with you. I think he was unhappy about my lack of responses. But like I said, I'm not online. I'm asleep in bed. I promise. Oh, you're such an attention whore you are, aren't you? What do you want? Yeah, I should try. We were discussing earlier, Justin, about potentially starting a new sort of series on the channel where it's sort of like a wrestling book club, where we'd all go away and watch a certain show, then we'd come back the week after, and or maybe a few days after, and then we can sort of recreate it on the game and also have a chat about the whole show and what we thought of it. So I thought that might be an interesting way of doing it. And maybe Backlash could be something we do on that, because I've not watched a lot of classic stuff, and be interesting to see how it all pans out. I mean, we spoke about it the other day, and I got shouted at by somebody who I'm sure remain nameless, but it is what it is. I see Edge is now injured now for the foreseeable future, isn't he? 9 months, torn pectoral muscle. The greatest injury of all time. Right, I think I should probably go to bed. Well, I'm saying that I've still got half a beer left, so I'm not in any rush, to be honest. I've still got half a beer left. Yeah, torn bicep. Isn't that what happened to The Rock a few years ago when he had the match against Cena at WrestleMania? He tore his bicep pretty early on and just had to rock bottom everyone over and over again. See you later, Joseph. Justin, if you're not interested in the the Discord with the phone app and the notifications, you can get it as a PC as well. It's a program you can get on the PC. Well, it's an online thing you can get on the PC. You can just go on it when you fancy it and just have a look, see what's going. I very much like it, Justin, I must admit. I very, very much like it. Did you see what I said the other day about the possibility... Why are you on the keyboard? People don't want to see your typing. So I'm talking to the cat. Yeah, I really like it, Justin, to be honest. Really like it. Did you get my message the other day, like I said, about the potentially extra cores if you wanted to change your question mark people? I'm not quite sure what you could change them to be honest, but... I can't answer that question, Lucha, because it will just end up in arguments. It always bloody does. I think they're very good in different ways, to be honest. Jay's very much in touch with a lot of current up-to-date wrestling, as is Omega, and I think they're both very, very good bookers. These little colour-coded tabs. Yeah, I really like it, Justin, to be honest. Like I said, there is potential there to add somebody else if you want to, and also if you wanted to remove any of the people we do have in there. Yeah, Jay, you, well, I don't know if, well, I will say, what's the best way of putting it? I don't know, I wouldn't say you're a good booker, but I would say you're a booker that books a lot of the same things that I do, so I would assume that would be a good booker then, I suppose, if I'm doing the things right. I suppose you are as well. I'll tell you what, I've got a bit of beer left, Justin, let's have a quick look. I think that's it, yeah, Mega Product. They're very different styles, I think. Let's go have a look and see if we can get the Quebecers. Yeah, well, we're going for as long as my beer lasts, to be honest, New Generation at the moment. We're not doing any more shows now. We're just sort of messing around and chatting crap at this point in time, so I do apologise if that's not what you like. Quebecers. Who's in the Quebecers? Ave Marie. It's PCO, isn't it? Quebecers. There you go. I spelt it right. I did it. Quebecer Jacques and Quebecer Ragu. And Quebecer Pierre-Carl Oulet, who's PCO. Okay. Jacques. I need Jacques. Jacques. Cares. I'm not going to lie, Justin, it's not looking great at this point in time. Let me get a picture of Jacques go up and see how accurate this actually is. It's not looking fantastic at this point in time. Well. I mean, that's not actually bad, to be honest. Not actually that bad. Jacques Rougeau, Raymond Rougeau. He wasn't part of it, was he? No, Jacques and Pierre-Carl Oulet. This guy's got some good stuff, though. I tell you what, if you wanted it, Justin, you could have classic Pillman and Steve Austin as well as the what were they called again? I can't remember what they're called now. Yeah, Jacques and Paul Orndorff. You've created some stuff yourself, have you, Jay? Is there anything else on there? I mean, is he any good? I mean, it's a bit more what you're looking for with the right style, but I mean, looking at these cores are absolutely dire. Sean Stasiak looks like he's had a stroke. Heidenreich, yeah. We are struggling here a bit, Justin, to be honest. Barry, we've just given Smackdown away about 20 minutes ago to somebody. I'm afraid. There are still some rosters available underneath, though. Oh, yeah, I think we're struggling here a bit, Justin, to be honest. Who else is there? J&C? I'll have a look, Jay, see what you got. Is this yours? How are all these coming up still? Ultimate Maniacs. 1 second, I'll have a quick look. So it's Warrior. What do their attires look like, Justin? I must admit, I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. Oh. Well, there we go. That makes sense, doesn't it? Ultimate Maniacs. Macho Madness. Is there a Maniacs? There you go. Maniacs. And Maniacs. So there is something on there, mate. JNC Universe. Okay. Yes, we can get it, mate. It's not a problem. J and C Universe. Yeah, that's pretty cool. We can get them, Justin. It's not a problem then. See you later, Lucha. Are these yours? What have you up? Oh, there's 234 pages, mate. I can't find which ones are yours. See you later, Omega, as well. Who else is retro? Who else could we use? I mean, I wouldn't be too much against like the head shrinkers being like a potentially your question mark people, you know. That could work pretty well with the head shrinkers. Wow. That's pretty rough, isn't it? Let's do it the way around. Let's do Samu and Fatu. Samu. Wenger and Lynchy Sanchez. I mean, that's the best Samu there is. And that's your Fatu. The head shrinkers are not ideal either, Justin, to be honest, but they're not bad. I mean, the rest of these are pretty bad, to be honest. Is there anyone else retro you sort of want? I mean, what about Big John Studd? That's a name out there blow, isn't it? That's not a bad Big John. It's not a bad Big John Studd, that one. There's also Earthquake. Get a bit of natural disasters in there. That's some decent earthquakes. That's a good earthquake, isn't it? Do you have a typhoon as well? Earthquake. There's a good Tully, good Arn. Ooh. Mr. Fuji, Jeff Jarrett. Okay. That's a good earthquake as well. Probably more recognizable earthquake. Giant Gonzalez, Typhoon. That's got the Shockmaster attire as well. Oh, amazing. Akeem. The African Dream. Jimmy Snooker's one that I think about much either. I tried to find Jimmy Snooker the other week and there's no really good cause for him. I'm surprised about that. Oh, it's not terrible, is it? That's not bad either. Jimmy Snooker's not a bad shout. Giant Gonzalez. I mean, the one we saw earlier, I think there is a better one, to be honest. I remember seeing a really good one at some point. I mean, that's not bad, actually, is it? That one. It's not bad at all. I mean, his body looks a bit of a weird shape, to be honest, but what's this one look like? Yeah. Or this one. It's a bit better, maybe. That looks like a pretty damn good Kurrigan, to be honest, as well. That Kurrigan's actually really good. Well, that's a pretty good one as well, actually, isn't it? That might be a better one, actually, that one. What else is there? There's Warlord and Barbarian as well. I'm sure there's a good Warlord and Barbarian knocking around somewhere. Warlord. There used to be a really good Warlord and Barbarian. Is that one the best one now? Barbarian. I don't know about that one, to be honest. I'm not sure yet, to be honest, I've not downloaded all the cores. I reckon it's about 10 to 20 spaces, but it depends on logos is the issue at the moment. But there's definitely space to throw a few extra in. That's a Fortnite skin, is it? Honky Tonk Man. Honky Tonky Man. That's not bad. That's not too shabby if you ignore the pun even. You could do Rhythm and Blues if you wanted to, just as a heel, not heel, as a, well, have you got, no, you got Bruce Speaker there, yeah. So yeah, you've got the Rhythm and Blues as a jobber tag team, I suppose, with Greg Valentine and the Honky Tonk Man. Maybe that one might be the best one, actually. Mean Street Posse, that's a good shout as well. He's a honky tonk man, he's a honky tonk man. Then you've got Rhythm and Blues attire as well. So you got a good shout there, you got an opportunity there, haven't you, really? Who else you got? I'm trying to think of all the classic wrestlers that I know of. My brain's just not working. Did you watch what's it called? Dark Side of the Ring. Got Dr. Death Steve Williams, actually, don't you? Where's Dr. D? Dr. David Schultz. That was interesting. If you've not watched Dark Side of the Ring, it's definitely worth having a look at. Yeah, no problem, Justin. Yeah, you've got old school Terry Funk, haven't you, really, as well? I'll type in Funk because you could also got a Dory Funk as well. You can get the old tag team from the 70s, really. Terry Funk. Where's the best sort of... That's more up-to-date Terry Funk, I think, isn't it, really? This is more of a younger Terry Funk, isn't it, really? Butch Reed, Jimmy Snuka, Paul Orndorff, Terry Funk, Bob Backlund, Harley Race, Hulk Hogan, Rick Martel, Arn Anderson, Bob Orton, Nick Bockwinkel, Billy Graham, Hercules. Wow, there's a lot of options here, isn't there? I think we're going to do another roster, I think, Lucha Reject. I think we're going to do another roster that's going to be sort of Attitude Era style. Which will involve all of those guys, I think. Ric Flair's in there already. Yeah, the whole 4 Horsemen are in there. I don't know if you want him, Justin, by the way. I'm going to get... For NWA, I've got a different Horseman. I've got... what is it? Ric Flair, Tully Blanchard, Arn Anderson, and... what's his name? Who did I put down for the NWA Horseman? He's the honky-tonk man. He's the honky-tonk man. Well, I've got Ollie Anderson, actually. I've got, which is the original Horseman from NWA. Although I don't know what Ollie Anderson actually looks like, to be honest. Let's Google him. Ollie Anderson, American professional wrestler. From the 4 Horsemen. I tell you what, that's not actually too bad. Yeah, Wyndham was what I was looking at originally, Justin. But then when I Googled it, I Googled like NWA. And Ollie Anderson came as one of the original members of the 4 Horsemen. I'm not Barry. I am based... Well, I'm from Northamptonshire originally. It's not bad, Ollie Anderson. Why is PS3 down as Ollie Anderson? Damn, I'm good. Yeah, I only got him because I think that was the original. I was looking at stuff at NWA, and I believe the Horsemen, the original 4 Horsemen in NWA were Ollie Anderson, Arn Anderson, Tully Blanchard, and Ric Flair. That's the only reason why. I think there's also good old Barry, isn't there, I suppose, Wyndham. Windham. And that's a pretty good Barry Windham, isn't it, really? About Lachlan Wyndham. Wow. He's an interesting one, isn't he? Yeah, I think Lucha, I think we'll have a lot of those people on the Attitude Era roster. I mean, a few of them, I think Rikishi, Bam Bam Bigelow will definitely be on this old school roster, and Rock and Roll Express. Jim Duggan, yeah, Jim Duggan. And Sergeant Slaughter as well. Hacksaw Jim Duggan, that's a pretty good hacksaw. See, that'd be easy because he's got no logos on him, really, has he? Probably just a face scan, that'd be it. got the Sarge. That's a pretty good Sergeant Slaughter as well. Yeah, that's pretty good Sergeant Slaughter. Throw in the Sheik, Iron Sheik, and Nikolai Koloff or something like that, maybe. I spelled Sheik wrong. It's I before E except after C, but apparently it's also K as well. The Iron Sheik is looking pretty good. It's a pretty good Iron Sheik as well, isn't it, really? And then there's Nikolai Koloff and... what's the other one called? I mean, some people are so good at making these calls, it's unbelievable, isn't it? It's one L, not two L's, okay. Nikita Koloff. And Ivan Koloff as well. D. Malenko, what a man. Got the Steiner Brothers already, haven't you? There's a lot. I'd say we'll have to... yeah, Justin, I'm going to be downloading your guys over the weekend, I think. We'll stream again on Thursday night, and we will do... where are we? Where's the old schedule, Ale? Oh, I'm trying to find it. Show schedule. Nope, that's the wrong one. Show schedule. Yes, I think on Thursday we will stream Smackdown and MLW at least. And then over the weekend we'll get NWA, NXT, Shimmer, WWF, Stardom, and our NXT pay-per-view done as well. Should be pretty interesting. By the end of this weekend we should get at least a round of everyone at least done by then. So we should get that done. Anyway, I'm going to have to bid you all farewell because I need to go to bed because it is midnight and I've got to get up for work at 6. And I've had 7 pints of beer, so I might be in trouble. Either way, I do hope you've enjoyed. Thank you very much for your support continued. Thank you very much for your 236 views tonight. That's fantastic with an average of 14.40 seconds of viewing. I'm very happy with that. And I bid you all farewell. Love you all. See you Thursday. Bye.